wolf meat. No, it's from Shadow. It's from Shadow. Literally Shadow the Hedgehog. Sableye is marked off. Yeah, I can go super matte. I'll turn yellow. Alright, 2 cannon. You can play golf with this bird. I think that's a guaranteed goated status. Corvisquire? Corvisquire is taking on the D tier. For one reason. Listen. In Sword and Shield, on Route 3, there is a Corvisquire. Right by the facility that Sonya shows you. And that freak is shiny locked. They shiny locked the Corvisquire on Route 3. It's tragic. Also, okay, G-Max Corviknight, kind of mid to me. It's one that, like, I forget exists, because it doesn't really stand out to me much. Sorry about that. Ghastly tier list. Okay, do you have a Ghastly tier list? Because I'll do that. It's just a G-Max that doesn't stand out to me much compared to a lot of others. And I feel like it wasn't utilized properly in the story of Sword and Shield. It should have been. Okay, anyway, that's the bird tier list. That's my controversial bird tier list. Next we have Shiny Corphish Sprites tier list. The top tier of this is called Matt Play MH. These Corphish want me to play Monster Hunter. Then there's Perfect Corphish tier. There's Awesome, SX5, so SSSSS, Shiny Corphish tier, and Corphish tier. This is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be a tough one right here. Sableye was holding a normal gem. Moldova, that's a place. This Lickitung is named after a place. Do we got any Moldovans in here? How do you feel about Lickitung representing you? Alright. Next tray going out. We're gonna do some core fishing now. Alright, we're gonna start with the classic Gen 3 Corphish. I think they kind of perfected it with this one, honestly. It looks really, really good. Like, the orange undertones on its underbelly and stuff, I think the orange adds so much to it, and that gets kind of lost in translation later on. This is in Matt Play Monster Hunter tier. And by Monster Hunter, I mean the fishing minigame on Route 117 in Hoenn with the Super Rod. And the back sprite is the same amount of aura in Generation 3, just with that orange claw. It's awesome. Anyway, we're moving up to Gen 4 now. I think this sprite is pretty cool. It's kind of like... And I think that's a cool pose. They chose a pretty good pose for Corphish with that. That being said, it kind of lost the orange there. So it's perfect. It's still Corphish tier. Don't get me wrong for the pose and everything, but it's just not Monster Hunter level tier. That thing will not take down a Rathalos. Then we have Gen 5. Not animated. Kind of lost some of the sauce. It's awesome. But it's a little bit sauceless compared to the... Fishy. We have these little minuscule Corphish next. I don't think they were meant to be this small. I think this is like 6th and 7th gen Corphish from the Dexes. They're so small. But, you know, sometimes when they're small... They're very small. I think this one's named Fishy. We have these little minuscule Corphish next. And I think they fell flat on their faces with that. Do better. Alright, that's the Corphish Sprite tier list. Godzilla suits / designs. Oh, there are a lot of these. And I'm very uninformed, despite the fact that I stayed in the Godzilla Hotel. So this will be entirely off of vibes. So, let's God our Zillas. He was on the dinosaur tier list, too. Made a little cameo appearance. Oh, I timed that trade wrong. My bad. Shin better be an S. I want to watch that sometime. That's the one by the guy who made Evangelion, right? This looks like an Evangelion at the bottom here. But okay, we got the OG. Alright, wait. Our options here are terrible, bad, not good, decent, good, great, perfect. I think that was pretty down. You know, that's the start of it. That's perfect. This one's also perfect. It's perfectly front-facing. I think that's fantastic. It's just like... Skarmory. Skarmesan. Skarmajan. Like Skarmajan cheese. I just realized what the pun is. That's awesome. Unless that is Skarmory's name in another language. Get the big tin of Skarmajan cheese and sprinkle it all over the pasta. We got some more unnamed Shelmet. Don't worry, the nicknames will be coming back soon. I was just distracted when I was hatching these. It's not cheese? That's crazy. I want it to be cheese now. Alright, this one's pretty terrible. I'm not gonna lie. This one scares me. That doesn't look like Godzilla much to me. We got this one. Like, this is pretty good. You can just, like, see... He looks really rubbery. This one... It's kind of like Ozempic Godzilla. It's decent. He just kind of thinned out a little bit. This one's got the teeth. This one, he went to the dentist. The Godzilla dentist. This one's got aura. This one looks like he's ready to throw hands. Silly bands. Thank you for the silly bands. Next Shelmet. Is Ski on the soda tier list? I don't know. We'll have to see when we get there. Alright. This guy. You know, this is also perfect. This is another... Like, whenever I imagine Godzilla in my head, I imagine that face, too. This one... I think he's, like, not good. Not good! This one kind of reminds me of the original live-action Mario movie. That's pretty good. This one looks really displeased with me. Like, he could, like, really give an emotional speech. Very kawaii. This is another front-facing one. Not as good as the previous front-facing one, but, you know, I'll give credit where credit is due. Look at the lineup. You can see where one goes. Oh, look, there's a Skrelp. Big Skrelp. You know, receiving this for the decks was really a big Skrelp. Thank you so much for the help. Skrelp. Yeah, Godzilla fans, some of them might just be like, what is this guy on? Because it's not based off the vibes of the movie. I'm just looking at these and I'm like, huh. And I need to watch some of these movies soon. I need to start watching a lot of these. Alright. Next up, we got this guy. This one looks like it's saying, pretty great. This one, you know, this is also perfect.
Shiny.
Sometimes just like the way that the mouth looks, it's just really nice. This is a very solid Godzilla too. Pretty perfect imagination. This one's pretty good. A little bit shiny. A little bit too shiny for my liking. And I like shiny things usually. Then we have this one who looks mean. This guy... Wait, where'd he go? This one, he looks like he's in like a Pepsi ad. Like he's just like enjoying the crisp taste of a Pepsi, and they got him holding the can, and he's just like... And it's really exaggerated. I don't think I'm a fan of that one. This one is crazy looking. With the fire and stuff, that's got aura. There was a Coke Godzilla ad? Really? I'm surprised there wasn't like a Pepsi one. There should be both. The two different canons. Coke Godzilla and Pepsi Godzilla. Think about it. They got both of them in Japan too. They're pretty prevalent as soda brands there. Anyway, we got this guy. And this one looks pretty good. I'll put that in good tier. This one scares me. I think that's in the not good tier. That one kind of scares me. This one looks sick. Extra spikes and stuff going down. Like that one's pretty perfect. This one, it's just not a very detailed photo. I'll put that in decent tier. I really can't judge much. This doesn't look too much like Godzilla to me. That's just not really the vibe with that one. There was a Godzilla Pepsi also. He plays both sides. And Dr. Pepper. Wow, that's crazy. This one's got a lot of teeth. This one's in the good tier if you really, really want to see a lot of teeth. And decent tier if you're just like kind of indifferent to the teeth. This one looks like he's frozen. And like that saved that for Elsa. I don't know who this is. That's not Godzilla. This is animated. That's pretty decent. He looks like a cartoon guy. Okay, if this is one of the suits, if this is one of the real life suits, that goes above perfect as like one of the most impressive creations of mankind. But since that's a cartoon, probably that's gonna go a decent tier. That's where 99zilla belongs? Really? That's Reptar? Yeah. Dinosaur, dinosaur, ancient enemy. Where was Dinosaur on? I mean, where was Reptar on the dinosaur tier list earlier? This is another animated one that would be really impressive, but he's like very similar to that one right there and doesn't really give off the Godzilla vibes. This gives off pretty good Godzilla vibes. This one has way too much neck going on. Like an absurd amount of neck. Like, if I looked at this like from a distance, I wouldn't think Godzilla. I would think like spaceship or mountain or something. I don't know. That just doesn't look like Godzilla to me. What do I know though? I'm just a tourist. I'm just a Godzilla tourist. This guy, this is truly shiny Godzilla right here with the blue mouth and the blue eyes. That's really rare. I want to hunt for that someday. This guy, this is like the Pepsi counterpart to the Coke Godzilla earlier, but it's a little, I mean the Coke counterpart to the Pepsi one. It's pretty good, but also the face is somewhat giving Jim Carrey Grinch. Do you see my vision at all? It kind of reminds me of Jim Carrey as the Grinch. It's the eyebrows. Oh, there's an Emolga. This one's got the glowing eyes. That's kind of cool. That's pretty decent. It looks like it's trying a little bit too hard to aura farm, but that's still pretty cool. Let's mark the squirrel. Thank you for the squirrel. Arisu, the Emolga. Alright, next up, we got this guy who's kind of scowling, like, I'll put him in the not good tier to make him scowl even more. And that is squirrel in Japanese. Like Pachirisu. I don't know who this guy is. Yeah, that's Godzilla right there for sure. This guy too. You know, if this is a costume, this is also beyond perfect, but I think this just doesn't give off the right vibe. Wait, I missed entirely what I received. Limited time! Horses are back for a limited time! That's not the one I wanted to play.
Horses are racing towards the new and delicious baked beans.
Okay, that's close enough. Alright, this one's named I'm Brock. We're down to the final few Godzillas. We got this very, very icy blue Godzilla. Again, I'm just not feeling the coloration on that one. We got Comic Godzilla. Pretty okay. We got this one who looks like a duck. He looks like a duck here. This one's perfect. That's pretty solid. This one's on fire. Someone needs to extinguish that. This one looks like he's in a video game. And this one looks like an Evangelion, and I think that's pretty cool. He reminds me of Unit 1. But alright, that's the Godzilla tier list. Are there any that, like, you know, stand out as extremely controversial placements?
Yo.
I don't know. I don't know.
Hello.
There's another okay, it's tier list, I think. Okay.
I'm streaming.
Focus. I'm so focused on these tier lists right now. Let's see what's in the next tab. Magic the Gathering Legendary Goblins tier list maker.
I see.
Alright.
I see he ranked.
I'm gonna be
the
honest.
Corphish sprites not long ago.
I know nothing about Magic the Gathering or their goblins. I'm going purely off of vibes and their names. I know nothing about these guys. If these guys like burn or
Sorry.
really sorry.
Hold on. I gotta lower his volume. And okay. Oh no, I'm a little sick, but you know, it is what it is. I got a little bit of a cold. Well, it's not really cold. It's like allergies or whatever, but it's whatever.
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you.
Oh wait, I think. Was there too much white noise or something?
No, it's on my end. I'm just trying to balance.
Oh, okay, okay. Anyways, I always go live when Matt is like doing a Wonder Trade. Well, I don't always. It's just I started doing it in the Sword and Shield Wonder Trade, but yeah.
That's pretty chill. That's pretty cool.
I plan on going live whenever he's Wonder Trading. Oh yeah, that's just my hearing account. Been a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. I should have made it clear earlier, but I'm not super social.
Super what?
Social when it comes to like online stuff. I'm pretty late to myself, although I've been trying to get everyone out there.
It's all part of it. You know, it's whatever. I respect that.
Yeah, I'm definitely working on those Discord channels. Making my own Discord channel was setting myself up. Are you trading right now?
I am.
What are you sending out?
Well, I was sending out charger bugs, but I ran out of charger bugs. Just random stuff I catch in Sword and Shield. Well, not random stuff, cause So here's the thing, you know the one Gossifleur you get in the game, like the one Gossifleur.
Oh yeah.
So I've been hunting.
That's pretty smart.
I've been hunting that. I'm at a little over 300 for Gossifleur scene, and I just catch whatever's like sparkling in that route. I catch it and I trade it.
Cool.
Just so
I had a shiny box core fish that I sent out, but after that, after I ran out of those, I started breeding and sending out Heracross, and then once I'm out of those Heracross, I also rated some Inter.
I completely forgot Heracross even was in Sword and Shield.
I think it was in DLC. Let's check it out.
And I think I gotta open Pokemon Home. Maybe not. Maybe I just have really unorganized boxes. Anyways, man, you got Ralts. I think I asked you last time I saw you on stream, right? You got Ralts, right?
Sorry, what was it?
You didn't get Ralts yet, did you?
No, actually, I got it the other day. I got it like a little under a week ago.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, and then immediately after, I got a shiny spirit team.
Ooh, I'll say like that's. Oh, that's nice. You got a lot of You're doing a badge quest, aren't you?
No, it's a dream team.
Oh, Dream Team. All right. Oh, you got 4 of them. I think, right?
Yeah, it's Turtwig, Jinx, Rolls, and I'm going after Porygon.
Hell yeah. At Veilstone.
And honestly, I haven't decided exactly what last member to use, but I know I want it as far as preferably a pro gun.
That's nice. Honestly, man, since you're playing like Platinum, I think the coolest thing you can go for in the Safari Zone is Tropius.
Tropius is pretty cool. I'm not crazy about a shiny,
Oh, I'm not either, but I just really like Tropius.
but I have been hunting Yanma since like my first Safari week a few years ago.
Yeesh, good luck.
And my first phase was Yanma, but it ran away.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, I don't know. Yanma's like 50-50, isn't it?
Well, you can get it to 50-50, but it makes you kind of slow, so for a while I was doing it so that it's 20%, but now that I found Shiny Scorpion, Shiny Quagsire, and Shiny Wooper, okay, I'm ready to make sure I actually get Yanma again this time.
Best of luck, dude. Those things are cruel.
Best of luck on your golf score.
Oh, yeah. These encounters are fast. The Gossifleur encounters. I think it's like slightly faster than Sizzlipede. I got Sizzlipede a while ago.
Congrats.
Didn't I tell you? Sure, I told you about the Sizzlipede, but it was last year pretty much. I still haven't gotten Squirtle in Leaf Green.
Oh yeah, I'm looking for Charmander in Leaf Green.
Yeesh.
Yeah, I'm looking for 24
I think I hate soft reset hunts.
I normally don't, but dude, I just want to get out of that damn map.
Same.
I honestly prefer soft reset hunts because usually, you're. I mean, it's not like you can phase on another Pokemon starters.
No, it's just because, like, the thing about soft reset hunts is that single hunting, like, a soft reset hunt is just so fucking painful. In my opinion.
I mean, it kind of depends. I also like that for a lot of soft reset hunts, you're guaranteed to get the Pokemon. It's not like you have to catch it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I gotta open Pokemon Home. God damn it.
But like the Porygon, I'm guaranteed to get the Porygon. The only thing I have to worry about with Porygon hunt is if I'm not paying attention and set over it.
Yeah.
And I actually started that Porygon hunt years ago. I don't remember exactly when. But I started it, got a little over odds, and then I paused, and I'm like, I'll get back to it today. And not exactly today, because I plan on shiny hunting. But very soon. It is my next platinum hunt. I want to try to get it before 4 week.
I see.
But obviously, I can't really.
Ah, that's not from Pokemon Go.
Pokemon Go is a good way to get a lot of material for this.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like during the Wonder Trade streams, like sometimes I wouldn't Wonder Trade, sometimes I would just, do raid battles. I got a first raid shiny in Sword and Shield. I got a Lantern, but I think it was boosted. I think it was boosted because I joined another person's raid, so that's how I got a shiny Lantern.
I mean, it's as legit as you can get as far as like finding someone else.
No, it is legit, but I don't know if it's boosted. But well, I did Master Ball it.
Sorry, I remember joining someone's raid and they had a shiny Mora.
Really, that must have fucking sung.
I mean, it sucked at the time, but honestly. At this point, if I don't find it myself, I don't really care about getting it. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
The only time I actively want to get shiny that I don't hunt myself is when there's like an event.
Well, I can go?
Honestly, it could honestly not be shiny, and I want to just.
Ah. And I traded with Matt like 4 times so far, by the way.
I probably have traded a similar amount.
I was really happy about it. Like, first time I actually popped off. Oh, yeah, I think you saw
Every
it.
time I've traded with Matt, I've gotten a Pokemon with a nickname.
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I haven't gotten anything without a nickname. So, same here.
Oh no, I have the opposite.
Oh, wait, you only got...
I think I only have one Matt Pokemon that is a nickname.
Oh, okay. I don't have any
I got the
unnicknamed.
opposite.
Okay.
Yes, maybe.
Man, one of the days that I was doing the Wonder Trade was the day that Pokemon Champions dropped, and the Pokemon Home servers were fucking awful. Like, they were lagging so bad. It took 5 minutes just to save the game.
Oof. Honestly, I've been using Pokemon Home.
Hold on.
Really, I've had Pokemon Home since like EDSP.
I have 70 hours in Pokemon Home.
I'm gonna get doing. You
I
did
mean-
it.
I'm kind of like dumb because sometimes I just leave my Switch on
I have it for 4 hours.
4 hours. Oh, which
But
isn't
how many
fair.
hours am I in Leaf Green? 220.
Holy,
I get
holy
to that.
moly! I have like around 80, but yikes.
Yeah. And all of that has been Charmander.
Yeah, it's so dumb to get like around 100 hours. You haven't even started the game, but oh, I forgot what was. Oh yeah. There's a reason for me having 70 hours in Pokemon Home, and I just remembered off of it. I have 4 Ribbon Masters from Alola.
Cool.
I have a shiny Eradicate from Pokemon Crystal. I have Zorua, Delphox, and a Makuhita.
Cool. I plan on eventually doing some sort of someone's trading me back my airphones?
I hope I get to trade with you. I think I might have traded with one of your Corfish friends. The people in the server.
I'm not sure. Got someone else's yes or cross. Not any my quality.
I'm really happy that like I was there the first day that Matt was doing the Wonder Trade Gauntlet, and I just flooded like everyone in chat with the EVs because I got a bunch of EVs from Pokemon Let's Go.
First Wonder Trade Gauntlet I was a part of was the EDSP Trade Gauntlet.
That's where the photo of the server comes from, doesn't it?
Yeah, because it was the first trade.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh yeah, another hunt. Well, it's not really a hunt. Well, it is a hunt, and it isn't. That it's a somewhat recent thing I did. Is I've managed to fully set up Pokemon Legends Arceus full odds file.
Pretty sick. I gotta get on that. Meaning to do that.
It's so fun to hunt in it. I got a lot of shinies during the setup, but you know, the first shiny I actually got in Exile was a Rufflet.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I got to set it up, but I want to do it.
I got so much like luck in that file because I got a shiny Alpha Zubat in that game.
Pretty cool. I've only gotten like 2 or 3 shiny alphas in all of my Arceus. I remember my first one was a shiny Haunter. There was a shiny Chimecho, and I don't remember if I got it. I feel like it was.
Alpha Haunter and Chimecho, that's sick.
And in the only game you don't need a trait to. Give any of your Pokemon any fun nicknames?
I'm the guy that is naming every single Pokemon Sneakers tool. People in chat might have spoken of me. I'm naming all of
Right
them.
now. Wait, no,
Most of them are named Sneakers Tool or something related to that, but a lot of them.
oh, you've been the Sneakers or Tool guy?
Yes, it was been me. I am for the Segato.
Oh, I think I got one of those.
My OT is for the Segato.
Recently I've just been doing like random nicknames, but after I go through these Heracross, and even with some of these Heracross, I'm like, they're Beetles, and my nickname, or my username is Big Beetle, they're Big Beetles. So, every male bug is a Big Beetle Jr., every female bug is gonna have a different nickname.
What's your OT? Because I might have traded you. You just trading a Heracross, or are there others?
Right now it's just Heracross, but I'm gonna run out and eventually there. Which I have, I've set up a couple boxes to get there. Moise? Oh, they have a pincer. I gotta start trading down my pincer. First pincer for me.
I have traded out a few shinies, just like mostly like Pokemon that I already had a shiny, but then I got the same species again. Then sometimes I will trade shinies.
I haven't retraded any of the. I haven't. And I've only really traded out those shinies I got from fishing.
Oh, it's all from Gen 6, isn't it?
Yeah, I fishing into Gen 6, and that was probably the last game I used Pokemon home. I fishing into Gen 6 and I brought it up.
That's cool, cause well, I think a lot of what you were trading were the core fish you got on stream that one day.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's sick.
Better, That's really weird. Probably have like another like 10 minutes.
Alright. What do we get? What do we get? Hello. Oh, someone's in the chat saying hi to me.
What else you got them?
Yeah.
Did I say that?
Yeah. It's just a
Pretty cool.
ridiculous, like, inside joke and, like, from my friends.
Cool. Now you can tell that I'm not white, except I am.
What does this have to do with anything?
Maybe pronounce a word.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can speak Portuguese. You're not white.
Pretty cool. I could lose that card and finally pick up something else. I've been meaning to trade. Yo. Shiny Limbo.
Man, I got a shiny Dill Fighter. I had no idea what that shiny looked like.
They didn't get credit.
It's like an alien color.
Yeah. Makes sense. It kind of less alien.
Oh my god.
Send out Lois Griffin.
Heracross named Lois Griffin.
He got one of my Heracross named Peter Griffin, so I had to make a Lois and get it.
Awesome.
Bring the family back together.
So glad for them.
Yeah, I have Lois.
I traded Absol, a Dunsparce named Absol Tool. Hey, wait! We're both trading Family Guy jokes!
Oh shit. Mine are only one.
Another Pokemon I've been trading a lot is Carkol, because I really want a shiny Carkol. And specifically the Carkols that show up in the rail, you know?
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Can you just like save before it spawns on the level where it spawns?
Oh no, they respawn infinitely.
Oh, that's very cool.
You just come in and out, and there's always a new Carkol.
Oh shit, I got my Big Beetle Juniors. I'm gonna start sending those out. My children, my sons. Why is the beef patty on the fucking burger topping careless? That is burger.
I can't tell what's going on in the tier list because I have it on the 160p. Because if I don't, my PC will freeze. Hold on. Let me watch the stream through my phone.
Burger, by the way, which has an onion ring, a beef patty,
That's not much better.
barbecue sauce.
Okay, let me rotate it. Can you hear me normally?
There you go. Smash beef patty. Haven't tried yet, but
So if you want to meet up in game on the bridge next to like the squeeze spot,
Where are you at?
what's it called? It's called like West Lake Axwell or something. That bridge.
I'm trading Blue Vector!
Shit.
Or at least a guy named Blue Vector. I've seen Blue Vector.
Probably him.
He gave me a shiny Budew.
Pretty cool. I just got a shiny Mudkip. Another level.
Epic.
Have you used any of these shinies?
Well, I have
Used
Eevee.
any Pokemon that
I have Eevee trained and used for the main story because I haven't beaten the main story yet. I have used the Clink that Absol gave me, and that's it.
I used one of them for breeding. I think I got like a foreign Ditto. That's what I've been breeding there.
So you
Because even though I don't only do full outs, I'm like from just breeding, just for the sake of breeding.
Oh yeah, I also do exceptions. I like hunting without full outs. Also, question. You said you're in the bridge. Are you next to the Snorlax or not?
Wait, hold on. I'm in the trade right now. I got Where did you say I was? Or what were you asking?
I'm asking if you're next to the Snorlax in the bridge.
No, I'm on hold on, let me pull out the map. I'm on the bridge in West Lake Axwell, right next to the Watchtower Ruins.
Oh, okay, so next to the ghost.
No blue hoodie. No chocolate shirt. Can't
Okay, so I'm assuming you're next to the tower full of ghosts. Oh, there's a bridge. Oh, I think they're just there because there are corfish there, right?
No, but that is one. That is. I'm just sitting here because I was like, bridge.
I'm at the bridge. I don't know what side of the bridge you're at though. Wait, I think that's you.
Is that you with the blonde hair?
Yeah, I'm doing a Ryuji cosplay.
That's pretty cool. I'm the one smiling.
Are you named Justin?
Yes.
Oh, okay, that's you.
People won't know it's me when they wonder trade on the street. Unless they remember that my name is Justin.
I wonder if there's like no system for you to add people in Pokemon, is there?
I know. I've been like, dude. I've been like doing like the Dynamax adventure raid or whatever. And whenever I get someone consistently, I'm about that same thing. I'm like, I'm thinking, like I have no. Damn, I have no way of doing that. They're just gone forever because you can't like look up names into this thing.
Yeah, there's no search feature or whatever.
Yeah. Fix your internet, Nintendo. The Game Freak, let us add people. You can't even do that on Monarchy.
Can you do that in Scarlet and Violet, or am I tripping?
Well, you basically need. There's no way of connecting with like random people aside from Wonder Trades. Actually, no. Yeah, I guess raids. Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. Oh, I see you in my Wycom.
Oh, hell yeah. It's always a fun side, just looking at what names show up. Sometimes I do get a lot of cuss words. Not that my name isn't a cuss word, but it's just fun to see cuss words in my Pokemon game, in my E-rated Pokemon game. I've seen the C word a lot in like the size of it. Oh, I'm trading with the Sizzler again. I traded with this guy a lot. And I just got a shiny Magby. Bacon Chef.
Actually, that was real cool.
Alright.
Sending out Mickey's.
These.
Mickey's.
Alright. Matt? Oh, I'm trading Matt! Hell yeah, I'm trading Matt!
Oh, nice.
Nice! I
It
got a
is.
Shelmet. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, you know what's...
Oh, you got a target bug on it.
I got a Shelmet, and it's unnamed.
Another. Wait for me, Dad, please. I just started trading.
Oh, I'm so happy I actually got to trade with them again.
Oh, PokemonEU.com.
He bred a bunch of Shelmets and Carabliss, I do believe.
Yeah, for Airblast on Saturday.
Have you ever watched Candy Eevee?
I've seen a couple of Candy Eevee.
I'm surprised people don't trade Magnemite anymore.
Oh, with the coiling.
Yeah.
You make that work. I don't think I got any Drew.
I'll give you one. I'll give you one.
I want that, but naturally. Can't force it.
Okay.
Right now I'm sending out period cramps that are across.
That's so...
My goal is to give him that period cramps.
Why is it named that?
Because that was literally the first thing I achieved right after it hatched. Making names on the spot is hard, okay?
No, I also, whenever I'm not naming them the Sneakers of Tool, I'm just naming it like whatever is next to me. Like if there's like a bag of marshmallows next to me, I'll name the Pokemon Marshmallow. You know, I'm not creative either. Oh, by the way, I got a Punk Girl Garchomp. I think the Punk Girl is a guy from like the Gen 7 Wonder Trade from the Sun and Moon.
Oh yeah. He was in the Gen 7 grades. I think he was also in the VSP grade. Or Wonder Trade.
Yeah.
And he also I also got a guard comfort from him actually.
Oh, that's nice. I only have one.
Also. That he will get my period. But I don't have.
Also, I lied. There are no Corphish here, but it's in another bridge. There's another bridge with Corphish.
Oh shit! Maybe we should migrate to that bridge.
Okay.
Hold on. I gotta double check where that is because honestly, Gen 8. I don't have much innate knowledge.
Gen 8. I fucking love Gen 8, and the thing about Gen 8 is like I think it rivals Gen 4 in terms of coziness. I really enjoy Sword and Shield.
South, where is it? It's South Lake Milo.
Alright. I think it's to the other side of where we're at. The other side of the map, pretty much. Oh yeah, it is. It's right. It's a place where like Steelix spawns.
Oh shit! Okay, I think I know where it is. Let's head there.
All right.
Oh hey! Oh shit! I ran into a stuffle.
Ah.
Momentum gone.
Also, I managed to get a shiny Frillish in the wild area. And it was boosted because it was like a sparkle encounter. But I was very happy with that. Oh god damn
Probably
it.
should have went the other way.
A bot just traded me a Scyther, so.
Yeah, I hate that. When they send you a trade evolution, all it does is waste your fucking time.
The worst part is that whenever Scyther evolves, he learns the new move, so like it takes an extra second.
I wonder if anyone in chat's gonna call out the period variant Terror.
I hope so, it would be so fucking funny.
Yeah, I would love to see. I have a bridge bug.
You know what's funny? You can't name your Pokemon, you can't type in pronoun. You can't name your Pokemon pronoun, it's apparently a custom.
That's weird. Red flag, red flag.
I tried naming one of my Charterbugs, Pronoun O'Toole. It didn't allow it. Is that you?
Wait, where? Okay, it's by the giant seat. That's where the bridge is.
Okay.
Oh shit. Yeah, South Lake Beetle.
Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here too.
Abe Simpson. Abe J. Simpson.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm here. Clinkden.
This trade is taking a minute.
That's a creative name, Clinkden. What the heck is that name? Okay.
Look at the bread.
It's so funny. Actually, I'm gonna start doing this. One of the funniest things in this game is just you can, like, food. Like, the curry food is like a held item.
Yeah, that is pretty. I gotta start doing that.
I'm gonna do that because I just got traded like Pokemon holding cans of beans. It's so dumb.
Let's see. My map. Oh yeah, okay. I got one Oddish. His only unnamed Oddish.
Oh.
And that was in page 1. I have to look for the rest of the year.
Wait, you traded Calzone. I also got an Oddish from Calzone.
Yeah.
What was it named? It was named Whataburger. It was named Whataburger.
Mm-hmm. I also have an unnamed Absol, and I think an unnamed Shelmet.
I also have an unnamed Shelmet. Oh wait.
Yeah, you just got one, didn't you?
Yeah. I think both of us got it recently.
Well, no, because I didn't get one today. I got one from like Saturday.
Oh, okay, from the actual day that we're trading Carablast and whatever. And I'm very proud to say that I own WePlay 2, the Kling. I own WePlay 2, the Clang. I own Darts and Warf, which kind of rhymes, I guess.
Sending out a love letter now.
It's from me. I love you.
Yeah, if I love whoever gets this. Give it back.
Man, this game has some render distance, alright. I'm getting a lot of YouTube links.
If people want to watch stuff, he got secondhand from someone. I sent out a Heracross with links to why you should play Monster.
Wait, he played that on stream. It was like a 10-minute video. I remember
Yes,
it.
was. I wasn't expecting him to play it all, but he did not. But someone else gave it to him, so they're based for that.
Someone gave him a YouTube link to Skibidi Toilet.
I'm gonna check all the links one after another after upgrading.
So am I. So am I, but I want to actually play it like on stream real time, just so you know. I want to make like a separate like video that's like, hey, here's me showing off all the YouTube links I got during the stream or whatever.
Something funny is that I was thinking I was planning on streaming the Pokemon for Egmont. That way I can like Egmont.
Egmont.
Yeah, you don't know about Egmont?
Which month is it?
This
Which month is it?
April.
April, okay. Yeah,
This
oh, this month. The only egg Pokemon I ever got was Phoebus. I'm really unlucky with eggs.
My first tiny hunt was Egmont. And it was, could you guess what one it was?
Ah, Corfish.
Right.
Yippee. I still wanna really get a Chimchar from an egg. That's the one Pokemon I really want. Is because Chimchar has a cracked moveset in Gen 4. It can learn Assist.
Does I wanna try and go back to the 3 case and get it.
Oh hey, we have a friend here.
Yes.
We got company.
What is this list? These are just like random Pokemon. Oh, it's who you can beat in a race? Oh no, are these the mini games? Are these mini games for Pokemon?
What are you talking about? Oh, the tier list.
I'm talking about like.
I think that's Pokepark. I think that might be like. No, it's not Pokepark bosses, but it looks like something like it.
Pokepark mini games, I think.
Man, Pokepark. I remember I watched like a Pokepark playthrough video of like just 2 guys dubbing every Pokemon. It was so dumb.
I don't remember playing Pokepark.
Pokepark's fun. I like it.
I like it. I'm sending it to the Nines. We could get a Pokemon, probably.
Someone just got a Pokemon named Obama in the chat.
Searching specs.
I think someone's trading with you. Someone from chat. Trading with
Yeah,
Justin.
searching specs.
I think there are a million of players called Justin, so maybe it's not you.
That's true. It could not be. Although, how many of them are? I wonder trading.
Okay, are you into TF2 at all?
Not really. But my brother is. My little brother, he never stops playing.
I got 2 Seakinks from a guy named AAR, which is a guy that used to make Pokemon, which is a guy that used to make a lot of TF2 videos. Was really freaking unexpected. Yeah, I'm pretty into TF2. I just don't really play it because, like, my PC is really bad.
got Rotom.
One of the coolest things I have is I have the Gaspar Haunter from Gen 4. During the what's it called? During the Carablast Shelmet Day, someone traded me the Everstone Haunter from Pokemon Diamond Pearl.
Iconic. Her name's Casey.
No, it's Mindy.
D.
The most universally hated Pokemon NPC.
Classic. Sending little junior to run day.
That's a shiny Silvally. And it's a YouTube link, god damn it.
Already caught himself a corphish. Very cool.
Oh yeah.
You never had a bird. Never had a yeah. Giggles.
Alright. Arc.
The opinion on blueberries will drastically affect my opinion of him. Already caught another corphish. Damn, Already's on a roll.
You know that one time where Matt streamed Pokemon Legends Arceus, and people just kept sending images of Family Guy characters, but like edited as like Pokemon? I was one of them. I got a picture of Herbert, and I turned him into a Carnivine.
I remember that.
That was me.
I'm sending out Pokemon with a question mark. Pokemon?
Pokemon go to the polls.
Really put blueberries in the E tier. That's insane.
Oh, that's a shiny Venonite.
Very cool.
It's named Fire Emblem Conquest.
I got sent Billionaire, the Cranberry and A tier, but Blueberry and E tier. What the fuck?
Crazy, man. Born to do this.
I know about the Blueberry.
Alright. What do we get? Who do we get? What's your favorite Ultra Beast? Lucephal's a cool one.
It has my favorite shiny, I think.
Oh, it's a great, like neon-like shiny. I like Xurkitree.
Xurkitree is really good. Like, Playful and... It's tough. I like all of them, really.
I
can't really say there's a beast I dislike.
I really like Pheromosa. And I always thought Kricketot was actually a cockroach, because like when I started playing Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, I wasn't good. I didn't have good English, so like I didn't know what a cricket was. So I was like, oh, that's a cockroach. It's not a cockroach. It's a cricket.
Yeah.
Then years later, they actually made a cockroach Pokemon.
And then you got the Vengine. Hashtag the Vengine.
Wait, is that mine?
Oh, the blue?
I just got my Hatterene back.
Oh shit, that's so cool.
Okay, I'm gonna send it again. I'm not keeping it though. I'm trading it again.
Yeah, it's not for you. It's not for you. It's for someone else.
Exactly. It's so funny because I was about to open Pokemon Home, but then I got traded my own Pokemon again. So
Yeah. Got one extra trade out.
yeah. All right. Trading some Chinese guys.
I don't have it. I got one of my shiny Corphish, and it's literally the only one where I kind of like gave up on aiming, and I just needed to beat go.
Did he
I was
just?
like, yeah, that was like one of the only ones I didn't aim at.
He got it just now?
No, we got it like in the first.
Ow. When I start running out of Pokemon, I'm gonna get some stuff from BDSP because I have a lot of dupe shinies. Not dupe, yeah, what I mean by dupe is like mostly Pokemon from Pokemon Radar.
Starfruit is.
I never had a Starfruit in my life. I think the first thing I traded Matt was a Curlia.
Mm.
And I felt happy because he didn't have Curlia when I gave him. Alright.
Another YouTuber. My headset's about to die, so I'm gonna have to leave the call, at least for a little while. I don't know. Depending on how long this stream is.
Okay, I'll be here in Discord. See ya.
Shiny. Oh, that was yours, Blue? Oh, nice. How do you spoil a tabletop game? Listen, I don't know what the story's like when the game ends. Nozomi, welcome on in. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome to Tier List Tuesday. Did we end up Wonder Trading at all yet? I hope you had a good surprise trade. Alright, yeah, I think Rainbow Swirl is pretty solid. I'm gonna go with some of the best color coordination ones. Like, I think the purple looks really good as Rainbow Swirl. That one's good too. Red is solid. I think yellow looks a little bit crazy with it. That goes a little bit down to delicious. Blue, also delicious. Green, yeah. Alright. Hold on, let me just silently, I gotta do some sorting. That's good. A little bit more tasteful. Yeah, so that's kind of neat. Oh, Bacon Chef. Wait, this is from the Sizzler. I know the Sizzler was sending out Magpie. Secondary trade from a Japanese guy. That's crazy. This is part of the Sizzler story. That's nuts. Yeah, nice Maggie. But I think the Star one's better. The Star is a cut above. There we go. That's where I stand on the Shining. Star is a cut above. It's hard to find the Star actually matching well with the color, though. I think it works best as the Shining. 7-4. Is this the new 6-7? That's brand new. We got Roselia now. Or is that the time signature of the song? That's the time signature. This one's making huge. Alright. Oh, these are kind of middle of the road. Okay, this one's middle. Delicious. That one's kind of heavenly. Little Skrelp. Oh, we got Big Skrelp and Little Skrelp. Excellent. Thank you for Big Skrelp. Or Little Skrelp, sorry. Laban would be so happy right now. This one's named List. The basic classic alchemy right there. The rest of this one is just kind of whatever to me. Except like the heart one, that's like Valentine's Day. Just having a nice treat for Valentine's Day with that one. Oh, this is a good combo too. Literally all of these are delicious or better. I think it's the Ruby Swirl or something. Love that one. I think Star goes in S tier for that one. And these are nice too. These are really good. I'm sorry for not having any negative alchemy opinions. I guess it just ends up fine right there. Here we go. The alchemy tier list. I think the top one is the Star Shiny. Shiny Chansey. And Rainbow Swirl is really good too. Oh no, it's botted. Are you kidding me? It's a bot 321. I didn't know that that was a bot. Oh, man. 3, 2, 1. I don't know if it was a bot or a retrade. What a bummer. This one's named Tier T List. Yeah, I don't have the Leon to help me. I didn't realize it till too late. Yeah, it got away. Goosebumps cover tier list maker. Alright. I believe the instructions for this one was which Goosebumps covers look like they could be Pokemon. This is the Man Bee. I don't think this one would work very well. Okay, wait, hold on. Would be a Pokemon. Ultra Beast. Not a Pokemon. Those are the 3 tiers for this one. And I don't think this Man Bee would qualify for one. Alright, let's delete this row. Let's delete this row. Let's delete this row. Let's enhance. Let's go with the trade. Nice. This creature right here. I can see this, like, green mask thing being a Pokemon, like a pretty scary ghost type. She knows? What does she know? What does she know? She's not shiny, right? No, she's not. Let's see. This piano, that could be like an Ultra Beast. The hand's playing the piano right there. That I see that as a UV. Wolf guy, that could be a Pokemon. This thing could definitely be a Pokemon like the Muddy guy. Horrorland. Like just a billboard type Pokemon would be kind of cool. I would appreciate that a lot. We're going out to Bell. Enjoy Leertist. This Hammerhead Shark, that's a Pokemon. This Toxapex. Oh, that's a YouTube link. That's a YouTube link. Oh, goodness gracious, that's a YouTube link. Oh, there's the Whataburger coupon, by the way. Alright, what do we got here? Special Marini art announcement from MariniFan227. Wait, this has hashtag new Super Mario Bros. Wii and Jeff Mangum as hashtags. This is 8 minutes long. I don't think we can watch the entire 8 minutes, but we'll learn from this Marini announcement. A thing you can pay for. Trade completed, but it's not. Whoa. It goes in the new Super Mario Brothers Wii notebook? I'm sold. That's a... Oh, wow. Oh. I like the nut job poster. It's a movie. From when you were like 6 years old? Or is this brand new? Actually, a 6-year-old would not write that poem. That was very, very, like, articulate. Just that sticker really gave me the vibes of, like, just finishing up your pediatric dentist appointment. I got cool stickers like that all the time. just a week? Fish sandwich? Oil pico. I might watch the full 8 minutes of this, honestly. I'm invested in this new Super Mario Bros. Wii notebook. Wait, was that a YouTube link? Gas prices, am I right? Wait, that's one of the Koopalings. Oh, that's Chag, my bad. Swag? Please test Marini. Marini Yuri. Oh, we got prices. I paid $4.50 for a Marini PFP. These 5 images, D tier. Mic drop. Boom. All Project Voltage songs tier list. Ooh, okay. This is after the concert. After seeing them live. This is a tough one. I don't think this is my definitive list. This is just off the dome right now. So, okay, first we have the iconic song that they used in all of the marketing. The very first one they did, Volt Tackle. I mean, it's pretty solid. It's a pretty good one. But to me, almost every Deco song sounds about the same to me. And it's not one that, like, you know, had the extreme wow factor. I put it right in the middle. It's a great song. It was still awesome. I think, like, you know, let's remove C tier because there aren't any C tier songs from this. Next we have the Gem remix, which is basically the same song, but they added in a few more references to like Gen 3 and stuff in the middle of it. Next we have Lightning Forecast by Nina Bakumori. Actually, we will have a C tier. Hold on. Oh wait, that's... I think this is a solid B tier. It has some of the best Pokemon musical references in the entire thing, and I'm a huge fan of the fact that they played the underwater theme and the national park theme live during it. But during the concert, it didn't have a lot of interesting stuff going on. It just had like a backdrop of like TVs and everything. It didn't have much of a music video either, but it's a banger song. It's a really, really good song. Next up, we have this remix, I believe, of Journey's Beginning. It's the Ina Bakamori remix of it. Really good. It adds more Pokemon references to the song than the original, and it's really nice. But we'll get to that one in a little bit. This is the opposite way around too. That's another be in the same tier as the songs themselves. All right, What Kind of Future by Midgey M. This is the opener to the concert, one of my all-time favorites. The lyrics are Pokemon lyrical mastery. It works so well. It's just an all-around super fun song, and I've been listening to it non-stop since 2023, so I think that's an S tier. The Pokemon Inside Me, this is the Pinocchio P one. It's the one that's just super, super, like, sentimental about Pokemon as a series as a whole and growing up with it. They had, like, this cool montage on screen of every Pokemon game ever, and it was definitely one of those songs that gets you, like, emotional listening to it. Not a song that's, like, you know, full of, like, just, like, super hype moments and aura, but more so a song that was just like, oh, I love Pokemon so much. We have Battle Hatsune Miku by Cosmo. As much as I love Cosmo's music, this one's just kind of okay to me. It's kind of cool because it's like a whole revisit of the Kanto battle theme, but it just never really stood out to me as one of them. We have Flying With You. This is the Miku and Luca song, and this is the song that like almost made me cry. It's just so cute. They're singing Little Root Town, and it's about a Pelipper and a Mudkip, and the Mudkip doesn't want to evolve because it loves riding around in Pelipper's mouth flying through the sky. It's so cute. This was the only song where they told us to sit down for it, because it wasn't a really exciting... Song here. We have I Got You by Giga. This one is awesome. I think you enjoyed sitting for the 5 minutes. It's a good way. Yeah. It's a good rest. We were standing up, jamming out. This one is awesome. It's about like chasing after Mew. If you watch my Indigo Disc movie, this is the song that's playing when I'm screaming about not having a shiny Tepig yet. It uses Fire Red Leaf Green motif. It's perfect. Alright, next up we got Juvenile, which is a song about Eevee. It's the song I used as the intro for my Silver Oak Challenge video. And it was great live too. Like Eevee took over the screen a couple times. It's got a really high energy. Next up we got I'm a Ghost Type. This was kind of a it's like about Miku and Gengar and being a ghost type. It's just very short. It's pretty short. It's one of the less memorable ones from the concert for me. But it's still good. Like all of these are the very fun songs. We have Team Vipa. This one gets at least A tier. This is like about a team of people with Bidoof, and there's a lot of fun crowd chanting moments in this one, like B, 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 about mashing the B button for it to not evolve. Those still images. If your Godzilla is cooler than that, then, like, show me a cooler picture of him. Next, we have Encounter, the Lugia song. Now, this one, it feels naturally nerfed to me, because this song is based around Lugia's song from the second anime movie. And the problem with it is, the Japanese version of the Lugia movie got a different version of Lugia's song from what we got in English. And to me, the English one's better, and that's my childhood. So, like, whenever I first listened to that song, I didn't feel much. But seeing it in person, having Lugia show up, it was a crazy experience. Thank you. But it's still not like, you know, at the top of my list. I'd say it still put it in like the, you know, it was okay tier. Miku concert, I get to go as well sometime soon. I'm excited for Miku Expo. It's gonna be really good. Next up, we got Eon Ticket. It's the entire reason I hunted Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Latios, S tier, Party Rock Eternity. I got to see a Persian bob its head to this song. That's at least A tier. We got Journey's Beginning. This one's pretty alright. It's pretty solid. I didn't like it as much whenever I first listened to it because there weren't a ton of Pokemon references, but seeing it live and seeing Miku dance with Pikachu, I was like, oh, I get it now. I love this one. It rose up to A tier for me. Now this is I'm a Psychic type. I put this in B tier. It has its moments, and like Miku did this one live was mind-boggling. We had Miku swapping from 2D to like 3D. Next we have the Cynthia song, which, you know, I really enjoyed and I like listening to it a lot, but it's also a very short one. And seeing it live, it didn't wow me as much as like listening to it normally did. Turbo Monkey the Purloin. Next we have Evolve. This is one that grew on me a lot. It's a really fun little song by a producer who didn't start producing until like after this collab had already started, which is crazy too. We have Facade Joke with Tato. Seeing like Farfetch'd and everything was really fun with that one. It had my favorite one of the entire thing. It was so good. Like that is my favorite performance out of the entire thing. This Lens song had some really cool Johto themes in it. I'll put that in B. Oh my gosh, this song right here, Departure song, part of the finale, so good. Spiral Melodies, also incredible. Then the finale song by Livetune, AB, that's like A tier. That's a really solid one. And yeah, that's the Project Voltage song tier list for me for right now. Subject to change. I need to like rewatch the music videos for all of them to make a real tier list someday, but that's where it stands. Middle stage starter evolution. Alright. I'm going ahead and I'm like floating to go to the top right now. We got Bayleaf and Grottle. Huge fan of both of those. Grovyle, because of Mystery Dungeon, of course. Raboot is fun. Rione is fun. Ivysaur because of Smash. Okay, let's see. Who stands in the next tier right below that? I think Dartrix is good. Duat. Servine, it's gotta be. Monferno. Then we got Croconaw and Charmeleon. Marshtomp. Actually, Marshtomp is S tier. Quaxwell. I like it's shiny enough to put it right there. B tier, we got Frogadier. These are just kind of middle of the road guys for me. Don't really have like super positive or super negative opinions on them. Torracat, that's just a cab, breaks in. I'm alright with Quilladin personally. Kurt, the horse. And then we have like Wacky for Io and that's what I think of the middle starter repos. Maxwell is probably my favorite. I'm sorry for the combustion slander. It's just my least favorite from that line. Grass tier list maker. There we go. That's the grass tier list. Every Mountain Dew. Oh man. You know what? We've made this several times. I'm only going to include new flavors that have recently come into existence. So everything with Baja is pretty solid. Is Dirty Mountain Dew on there? That's what I'm about to check. I'm looking for other new flavors here. Oh yeah, Dirty is on here. I think it's C tier. It's middle of the road for me. I still don't know if I like it or hate it, unfortunately. The gummy worm flavor, it was so mid for me. Which is unfortunate because I want more like good zero sugar dews. The gummy worm flavor was just not it for me. The Strawley's flavor. Dragon fruit, this is new. It's like a B tier. It's not like anything great, but it's not bad either. Baja Midnight, we're getting some other relatively new flavors over time, but we can revisit that another time. Dog breeds illustrated names. Guys, we're not doing this one. We're not doing this one. My entire screen is dogs. Mole provider, Skyfish Jack, thanks for 63 months. They all go in the good dog tier. Good dog, give treat. Why not? Because we just got, I know I'm a coward. We just have so many tier lists and I don't want to let people down. There's a new waiver. Noilburn? Oh no, not the oil. I remember there was a pet on Neopets called a Noil, which is just lion backwards. Oh, Noivern is new as well. We're just Carvana and Reggie. Drago away from Vertical Bingo now. And Excadrill and Swoobat away from Horizontal Bingo. Alright, let's see. Mudkip cards. This one is from Crystal Guardians S tier. It looks shiny. It's not, but it just looks. That's probably my favorite Mudkip card. Let's see, this one's like going crazy. This one's swimming, which is cute. This one is looking up longingly. That's pretty cute too, I think. That was nice. This is Sugimori art, but he's got a nice hollow. Nice swim. Nice swim. This guy's under the dock. You don't have to be so shy, man. You like, come on, come out from B tier. You can come out from B tier and rise up a couple tiers, man. Come on. I really like the art on that one. That's like classic. This is also just the Sugimori art, but non-hollow, so B tier. It's a nice little one. This one's standing up. This one's nice. That one's chill. That one's chill. That one has like the 25th anniversary stamp. That one's chill. Mudkip. Mudkip cards. Hashtag Mudkip cards. Oh gosh, what is this pink mess? I have to like zoom in so much to read this. Hold on. Oh, is this white people sayings? Harmonia. Get some good sleep. Alright, I'm just gonna pick out the ones that Calzone would say. Versus Calzone would not say this. Definitively. No more Mr. Nice Guy, Calzone would say that. Sherlock, Calzone would not say that. Get a load of this guy, Calzone would say that. Newsflash, buddy. He would say that for sure. You're barking up the wrong tree. Yeah, he would say that 100%. Oh, there's a shiny Litten. Sure. Cup of Joel. Sure. There's Duskull. Whoopsie Daisy. Yeah. Yellar? No. He would never say that. Not a Skedaddle. Yeah. It's not rocket. It's not science. Who would say that? Let's blow this popsicle stand. Sure. Awesome Sauce. He's not cool enough to say Awesome Sauce. He has said for Pete's sake. I think he has, yeah. Did we get a Wolf in? No. We got like a bunch of characters in, but not Wolf. You in what army? The Oddish army. Kick rocks? You wouldn't say that. Because you go near in the Hoenn Safari Zone. You don't use rocks. Holy guacamole? Yeah. Let's rock and roll. He's not cool enough for that. How about them apples? He would say that. Live in the dream, of course. Just another day in paradise. No, he would not say that. So help me, I'll... Yeah. Riddle me this, he would not say that. What's the big idea? He would say that. I'll give you something to cry about, he wouldn't say that. Susie Q, no. Jeez Louise, he would say that 100%. You gotta be kidding. It's got a little kick to it, he would say that. I'm gonna butcher this, yeah. I'll be there in a jiffy. See you later, alligator. Gosh darn it, he would say that. Son of a gun. Okie dokie. Hot diggity dog. Cool beans. Chillax. Uh-oh. Spaghettios. He would not say I'm not racist, but Calzone's cooler than that. Alright. There we go. He's canonically said at least 10 of them under the top of your camera. A jiffy's not a measurement of time. What is a measurement of time? Dinosaurs. Wait, Deja vu. Of course Pokemon tier list. Oh, this is a Gub Gub, not a Gup Gup. Where are we going with this one? I got horse lurk. This is a horse. 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 Avalug's a horse. Oh, another Marini. High risk. Yeah, like going to going to one of those Marini links, or the Toxapex Marini art link. 5 minutes in. The reason why the VOD will not be available after stream. Yeah, VOD will not be available. That's like TOS to like show like that NSFW stuff. Yeah, this is my OT that I hatched these from is Matt Absol. Sending Wade to Terry. Oh, this is Salta Neos. Oh, there's a Golurk. We just ranked that horse, actually. Another YouTube link. Golurk is marked. Alright, let's see where this one takes us. Pause demands. Uh-oh, we have more demands here. What's this gonna be? This is Pause.
Pause here has not been in a great mood as of late. His little sister Cricket keeps knocking him away from all his favorite spots, so he's been in kind of a bad mood.
I'm sorry, Pause?
As a result of that, he also just lost his entire appetite. And so I've been looking for solutions. I've heard that the having this program could probably help with that, but no matter how much we actually show him,
I thought you were just gonna keep placing them, like 50 of them.
If Matt can defeat a Togekick by the end of this stream, I'm almost certain his appetite will come back.
We need to bring back Paz's appetite.
His favorite treat.
Send me the Togetic.
Help me help him. Get Matt a Togekick by the end of this stream.
Randy
And
Orlando.
also, if Matt doesn't get a shiny in the next 15 trades, these pause tiers coming to poop all these cornflakes. Take care.
Pooping in all my cornflakes? This is dire. Alright, we got 15 trades for a shiny, and we gotta get a Togetic by the end of the night, for Paz's sake. Not the poop emoji, cereal emoji. How long did that take you to find? Not very long. Let's see, where are we now? Oh yeah, we're on the horse list. I'm not feeling super inspired to fully rank all these horses right now. But this is the S tier. This is definitely the S tier of the horse Pokemon. I'll leave it at that. We might come back to it later, but I have a few more tier lists to cover in terms of ground right now. Okay, we got Pokeballs. The GS ball is on this list. That's pretty cool. S tier, but for cows. I'm not going to call Hatsune Miku a horse. Cows are wonderful creatures, and I'm not calling a cow a horse. Because we gotta celebrate cows. I don't want cow erasure to happen. Oh, what was your weird criteria? This was from you, Matthew's World. Yeah. Remind me what the category, the criteria were for this. Every Pokeball ranked based on how happy I would or wouldn't be if I had to color code every aspect of my life to match it. Clothes, house, etc. Oh, okay. This is pretty intense. Safari Ball, F tier. Because no one would see me. No one would ever see me. I understand how John Cena feels. Whoa, I saw someone hop on their bike. I hope you enjoy the movie Cassie Cat Form. I watched that too. I'll see what maybe I can do Space Beast. I'll consider doing that right after the stream. Cherish Ball? I think this is like an E tier situation. Like, I like the color red, but like I feel like I would start to play gold non-stop if my entire life was Team Cherish Ball style. It doesn't give me a lot of options. I guess there's also red and black, but like that's it. That's all I get. These two colors. Chris, thanks for 11 months. The Unite Ball? You got so upset over Safari after you backed out of the trade. I'm sorry. I just don't want to be like, you know, invisible. Wow, we got the ball from Pokemon Snap. This looks like a Tide Pod. This at least gets B tier. Good night, Mike Walsh. Alright, this ball from new Pokemon Snap right here, it looks like a Tide Pod. My entire life around those colors and stuff. So that's pretty solid. Tester Ball. I thought it was called a Tester Ball because it wasn't the original, but I didn't remember that. Alright, GS Ball. I'd be living like a lavish king if everything was like, you know, oh, that's from the OG, my bad. I'd be living like a lavish king. I would feel so empty inside, but like everything would be like gold and silver. That'd be kind of cool. Beast Ball? This would kind of suck. I wouldn't have a house. I would only have blueprints to like an apartment or a house even. I wouldn't have anywhere to live if my entire life was themed around that ball. As much as I love the Beast Ball, I don't think it's working out. It's one of my favorite balls too, but like, if I had to put my entire life around it, it's not a lot to work with. Now, blue and white, with the dive ball, that's pretty okay. I wouldn't mind doing that. I like the color blue a lot. I think it's a good color on me. And down in the south, in Louisiana, it's said that they paint the roofs of porches like that color, so make it look kind of like the sky, and it's luxury ball, I would also, it's the exact same story as the GS ball. I'd be living on the lap of luxury with that. I'd be bowls and stuff. Master ball, my name is Matt. So like, I could get like a bunch of monogram stuff. Just imagine all my monograms, just like the letter M I would put everywhere. That would be awesome. How many more trades are left for pause? Ooh, hold on, we'll check in a second. We'll check in a second after this trade finishes. Green ball. I don't know what color that was good on. I'm gonna go for blue ball. Spring ball, pretty reasonable. I like spring. I feel like it's a bit of an upgrade over the dust ball, given that there's like a couple more colors on that ball than that ball. And also the color white, which is also nice to have around. Premier ball does not give me a lot of options. I'd say it's less options than a Pokeball, really. Just like Premier ball, regular Pokeball, I think it's easier than I feel like, you know, I'd look pretty normal if I was using that one. I could dress like Kaiba with the heavy ball. Yeah, I could get like some nice shoulder pads. That would be kind of cool. The shoulder pads are definitely enticing with heavy ball, and the colors are fine on that. Quick ball, I don't know if I'd have to wear things in like an X shape and stuff. Oh, we're past 15 trades. Like cornflakes. Like cornflakes. Did we miss any shinies? I don't think we did. Well, let's double check. No, Gurler's right here. It's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's been 7 trades since then. We're fine. Oh, not just me. If you get a shiny, oh, that's scary. Pause is out for y'all if y'all don't get a shiny within 15 as well. Fastball. I feel pretty sunshiny wearing this. It feels like a bit of an upgrade over Pokeball with like a little bit of yellow there. Heart ball. I like the color blue. Repeat ball. This is, again, feels like an upgraded Pokeball. Anything that's like a slightly upgraded Pokeball goes a little bit above the Pokeball itself. Love ball. I don't know if those would be good colors on me. Great ball. That's fine. That's an upgrade over Pokeball. Plus I get blue. Level ball in B, because that's ultra ball with one extra color right there. Yeah, that's okay. I think that's it. Actually, I don't like that color. This is like, again, that's actually the same as Pokeball pretty much. Color-wise. Lure ball, this is just Great Ball. This is Great Ball Plus, actually. Great Ball Plus, blue, red, yellow, white. I get the 3 versions. I get red, blue, and yellow. And black and white with that one. So Lure Ball is pretty solid. Moon Ball, it's pretty okay to go to. Nest Ball is fine, and Net Ball, I think that's okay. So I feel like if I had to live my life matching 2 colors, I would want M for the monograms, or like the Lure Ball. Like a fisherman or something. Sock! I'm going to SockCon. King K. Rool Shelf Tier List Maker. I could tell this is from Oobleg. Alright, we got a tree next here. Yeah, thank you for the lucky Dottler. I'm a fan of that. Let's see. These are... Okay, so first we got... This one has a sticker on it. That's the Epic S1. These are unboxed. They're unleashed. I think they're so freaking cool. And these guys have yet to be unleashed upon the world yet. I think they're all pretty cool. But, this one... That one's also kind of epicest one. Like, I think this one's got the sauce. And that's the King K. Rool shelf tier list maker. If you have real shelves in real life, you need to arrange them exactly like this. Like, arrange them as a tier list. The one with paint chip on the nail is number... Oh! That's scary. That's scary. LinkedIn. Oh, no, not LinkedIn. Disney Princess ranked by how ripped they are tier list. So X marks the spot. I think I'll finish this box and this tier list and call it. Alright, so Disney Princess that could destroy the moon. I mean, Leia could. Leia could, like, order that to happen. Obama? X marks the spot to Obama? Obama, thank you for the feedback. Me when oil. Thank you, Obama. Thanks, Obama. Lego Tony. Alright, so let's see. Much like a truck, working class, regular human type could carry like a couple books, unremarkable or worse. I don't know if I'm knowledgeable enough on a lot of these Disney princesses, honestly, to know if they could. I know Leia could destroy the moon. It's kind of crazy that she counts as a Disney princess now, I'm not gonna lie. Sprite Cranberry. There's a Sprite Cranberry right there. Brand new. We got Rillaboom at it. You know, I'm gonna put Nala up there too. And this live action lady. And Elsa. Her. Jasmine. Ariel could destroy the moon if it was, like, underwater. There we go. Okay, were there any additional, tier lists? Does anyone have any new ones? Yeah, women could do anything. They could all destroy a moon. No, that was Take On Me. That was a Silva Gunner song. We're on trade 12 right now. This is so scary. Katamari Cousins. Tier list of all 1028 Pokemon. Okay, Cinnabox, link it. That was a moral test and I passed? That's scary. Every Poipole image you have in your camera roll. Oh, okay, this is gonna be awesome. Oh, and the top tier is Matt playing The World Ends With You. Like the Monster High. I just realized the second tier is called Absolute Pocono Cinema. Hold on, we gotta pull up the Mario video again. Hi, Mr. Meme. Wait, no, there's just one eye. I don't know why I read that as having a second eye. Alright.
Yo, you better watch that.
Y'all check this out.
Like this, like that, like this, like that, like this, like that.
I don't like it. Not at all.
Like this, like that, like this, like that, like this, like that.
I like it, I like it.
Alright, Absolute Pocono Cinema is the second tier of this right here. We're on, I'd say, we're towards the end of the tier list right now. Alright, so we got the plush Poipole right now. I think that's Absolute Pocono Cinema. I think that's like the standard sitting cutie image from the Pokemon Center. Sparks Whimsy makes me consider spending about like $18 on one. So I wish I could like spend like $12.99 on it instead, like how it used to be. So you know that's Absolute Pocono Cinema. We have this Poipole face. A little heart in its mouth. It's having a good time. I like it.
Like this, like that, like
Art, that's the thing. This is like a sideways Poipole being held and what appears to be a vehicle. I like it. This is a Poipole in Pokemon Go. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Yeah, Poipole 30. It'll be like another 30 years before I play the World Ends With You. Oh, this is, wait, no, this is Pokemon Home. That's not Pokemon Go. That one's in a Cherish Ball. It's got, like, probably a crazy nickname. Oh, it's named Arsonist. Okay, that is not Absolute Pocono Cinema. I do not want that Poipole. Actually, you know, Arson is bad. Arson is bad. I'll take a stand on that. I'll be brave. I don't want it to burn down Pocono Cinema. No, the cornflakes! the cornflakes. That's tragic. I didn't get a shiny. No more cornflakes for me. Alright, we got Poipole and these sideways pictures. I just gotta turn my head to see this Poipole. You know, all the sideways pictures actually. Thinking monkey, because I'm like turning my head, thinking to view them. Also sideways. Also sideways. I'm taking a stand. The sideways, they can't get to the next level. Here from Beating Bros. What's up? Shout out to Beating Bros, the legend. One of my favorite shiny Pokemon reactions of all time. Alright, let's see. We got this one right here. I like it. Another sideways one. Actually, that's not bad. That's the perfect City 2D angle right there. That's beautiful. Huge fan of that one right there. I feel like I'm not using the I like it tier list enough. It's got like some art on it. Beating Bros is popular now. You've been out of the shiny on TV for years. No, I've just been around for a long time. Beating Bros is an old legend. An old legend. I might be holding Wonder Bread. That's kind of what it looks like. It's like dotted. I'm really not sure. Unfortunately, the tier maker images are just so small sometimes. Daisy, well, come on in. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Sad, that's bad. It's bad that it's sad. It's like a custom drawing, that's awesome. From so far away, I think that's Matt Play, the World Engine View. Absolute Pocono Cinema. Absolute Pocono Cinema. There we go, there's the Poipole list right here. Power Wonder Trade didn't go pretty well. We've got a lot of dex progress, and we're really close to a bingo. I think I'm tier listed out. Let's do a little tier list review. I've just done a lot of thinking today. Q-tip. Do I have that one? Oh, I do. It's just a small Q-tip. Alright, tier list. That's on another level. To make a tier list of every tier list. Alright, we got the dinosaurs. Pretty fun tier list to make. Though on the tier ranking, there's just a lot of unnecessary not dinosaurs in here, and the guy that's like, so like, yeah, it was a fun one, but the template was just, it could have been better. But as Blue said, it was the best one he could find. We have all of the regional bird Pokemon. Shout out to Watchwell. Shout out also to like Sir Toast with the millions of shiny marked Watchwell. We have the shiny Corphish sprites. I think I'm at peace with this one. This is true. This is 100% true. PKtopia is a person, not a bot. We have the Godzilla suits designs, purely based off of vibes, not based off of like actual knowledge on the series. I think this is as good as it gets. That's true Godzilla right there. We have all the Magic the Gathering legendary goblins. Shout out to Brotherly Love and the Shatter Gang brothers. Squee, Muxus, Kiki Jiki, Grumgully, and Old Buzzbart. They hold down the fort for me. I believe in them. I believe in them. We've got the Ultimate Lightning McQueen Paint Jobs tier list. There's some pretty controversial takes in here. There's the two that were... Shiny Lightning McQueen's really exciting to see. That's extremely rare. It's only been seen like a couple times before. We have every Quagsire sprite. We have the Phalanx. That almost lines up, but doesn't quite line up. This was from 2019. This is the earliest days of Sword and Shield. Absolutely vintage. The Ultimate Burger Topping tier list. This one had a rocky start because I thought we were talking Burger King. And I was like, I don't remember Burger King having arugula. But, you know, I feel a lot more at peace with it now that I know that this is just general burger toppings. Look at my S tier. You know, okay, wait, what's my nightmare burger rotation? Oh, it's just cheese and mayonnaise. No patty. Cheese and mayonnaise on buns. Make that alongside some blue cheese, remoulade, salmon patties, and shrimp patties. I would die if I ate that. We have the Spamp and Sprite Cuteness Ranker. Cuteness Aggression Overload. Sorry for showing you something this cute today. We have every Pokepark 1 attraction minigame and how I think I would do in them and competing as a person. These two I would do great in. I would literally die in the F tier with most of these, or I would just like fall on my butt and not do anything. C tier, I could improve. B tier and A tier, I could do alright. There's another goober. Here's fruit. Ignore the fruit I've never had before. Just enjoy the fruit that I've had. This is an F tier tier list for fruit because it spells out an F as well. Then we have every single Alchemy form. I don't think any of them are worse than fine. I think Star Sweet Shiny is the absolute best one. And some of these other ones just have some neat color coordination and stuff going on. Swirl, Rainbow Swirl. Pretty solid. Next we have Goosebumps covers that look like Pokemon, but a lot of them, I just can't see them very well up close. But, these 5 images, but unfortunately there are only 4 Pokemon games. Kind of crazy, kind of silly that that had to happen, but you know, that's my Pokemon tier list for this year. I've ranked all the games almost every time traditionally on Tier List Tuesday, but this time we've done that. We have all the Mewtwo Project Voltage songs now that I've seen it live. Very dumb, like very dumb. We have Middle Stage Starter Evolution. I think we have a chance on the Ultra Beast if we ever revisit Alola. I'm sorry to the Combustion fans. I'm genuinely really sorry. Blaziken and Torchic, I love. Combustion, I just haven't had my Combustion moment where I'm like, oh yeah, I love Combustion. If anything, I like its cry. It's like, with the grass tier list, this is objectively true. If you don't agree, shut up. We have the updated Mountain Dew tier list, where I kind of gave up on adding everything to the list just because there are so many Dews. I just kind of went through the most recent flavors the last time I did this. Now, Baja Midnight, moral of the story, Baja Midnight's amazing. Trolley, gummy worm flavor, kind of whatever. Dirty Mountain Dew, I still don't know how to feel with it. And for reference, regular Mountain Dew is in C tier, so it's right there. Dog breed, I was so intimidated, I just want to pet them all and give them treats. To say that I've started, I'm going to take the Maltese. It kind of looks like a boot. This is a sideways L tier, because it looks like a sideways L if you like rotate it. These are a bunch of Mudkip cards. This is my favorite one, Crystal Guardian. White people saying tier list and whether Calzone would say them or not. Big idea. We have the horse Pokemon tier list where I opted to only do an S tier because there are just so many horses. I think Hippowdon is an S tier horse actually as well. These are Pokemon that learn high horse style. Oh, wait. Stampede. I really like Stampede here. Then we have Pokeballs matched up with what it would be like if I had to coordinate my entire life to them. Like every color of everything I own, everything I wear, my house and stuff. I think we went with Master Ball as being the best one because I could do and monogram stuff. Like I'm in some kind of like sorority. King K. Rool Shelf Tier List Maker, the one with the sticker, and this box, the sealed one is obviously the best. These are like so crazy cool. This is the website. We have the Disney princesses. All of them are ripped. All of them are queens. All of them could destroy the moon. And every toyful image that Cinebox had in the camera roll. And that has been Tier List Tuesday. That's Badoo, which is brand new. Let's get into the anthem. Byler? I love the name Byler. It's like the name is like Tyler. Does he know? I don't. If the name Byler means something. We are running out of token taking chances right now. You missed every tier list Tuesday? Oh no. It's like a Stranger Things ship? Ah, I see. Like, ship is in people in love or ship is in vessel? Mario, I thought you just said Mario Kart sucked. I thought that was the statement you were making. Like you're just like, oh, Mario Kart sucked. Oh, there's a shiny. A little bit late for my cornflakes, but it's fine.
I'm not playing for the money guy. I live in his own school.
Nice vibe roll. Play Muscle March. Alright, speedrun tier list. Muscle March. The Alien, S tier. The Polar Bear, S tier. The Two Rabbits, S tier. This guy seems cool. This guy seems muscular. She seems powerful. This guy's got like a screw for a head or something. This guy's like a chef. What's he cooking up? A mohawk. Football. Pink guy. This guy is just basic straightforward. He marches with no fear with his muscles. And I was just stuck on the name Lois. So I put several, what's it called? Punctuation marks afterwards. Snake! Enjoy Lois, Snake. Even at my Lois. Lampard. Are we going on quick play tonight? Probably not. It's a baguette. I'll probably be preparing for tomorrow. Which should be first game Wednesday. So I have a lot more Pokemon to gather. I've got some hatching to do. That's probably going to be doing. There's a small chance I might end up doing.
encounters what I missed. I have no idea. People, 200 people. Good luck on Google Route 6. Thank you so much. No, I'm not gonna break the stream. I'm not gonna do that. Thank you so much for the follow. Jeez Louise. I'm not even counting anymore. What's your favorite Pokemon? Oh, my favorite Pokemon is Snorlax. Hold on. Can I show that? Can you see the Snorlax? I can kind of see it.
In face of death, eternal rain, we ride towards the fight.
Ready? Ready?
Meal deals. This is awesome.
case that could be incredibly explosive. This is a case that's been in the news.
Some documents, including flight logs and deposition transcripts, are released.
Files are being kept in secrecy. The world should know who he is.
Before this year, these clips might as well have never existed. Each video gives us a glimpse into the life of Jeffrey Epstein, a man who I'm sure needs no introduction. These clips were released by the Department of Justice as a part of the Epstein files. But unlike the countless documents floating around online, these videos aren't as easy to find. When visiting the DOJ website and sifting through the datasets released so far, you won't be able to find any files aside from PDFs. Now, I can't pretend to know how all of the footage, like this near 40-minute video of Epstein vlogging around the island, was found, but I did receive some interesting information about some lesser-seen Epstein footage. If you visit the homepage of the Epstein Library on the DOJ website, you can scroll down and find a search bar. By typing in the phrase "no images produced," you will find a number of PDFs from dataset 8, 9, and 10. When clicking on one of these documents, you'll be taken to a blank page with text reading "no images produced." But strangely enough, by going up to the URL and changing PDF to MP4, you will be redirected to a completely different page. In this instance, it seems like we are looking at an hour-long video of surveillance footage. The date below reads July 21st, 2019. Less than a month later, Epstein would be found dead in his prison cell. In searching through the results of no images produced, there are hundreds of pages of information. Now, I didn't go through and convert each one of them into an MP4, but I think this little trick illustrates a bigger picture. With so much information out there, easily accessible and hidden, how can we begin to fully understand the bigger picture? I've been really apprehensive about making this video. Not necessarily because I think it'll do bad or people won't be interested, but the subject is just so saturated right now. How could I possibly contribute to a story that's been as extensively searched as this one? But I quickly changed my mind after I realized the sheer amount of information going around on the subject. Throughout the countless files I sifted through, not only did I read through and see material that was scary, but some of it was downright evil. As it currently stands, there are millions of documents, images, videos, and emails comprising what we now know to be the Epstein files. I think many of us know the story through what we have read online or the news. And despite the coverage these files have received, I think there's room for some of these stories to be broadcasted until justice is served. But for the sake of this video, I want to stick to information and stories regarding the infamous Island of Sin itself. These are stories of secret buildings, satanic rituals, and twisted fertility experiments. I think it goes without saying, but I encourage you to proceed with caution. It seems like the world is in a scary place right now. And I'm not just talking about the subject of today's video, but it seems like day-to-day life has just gotten harder, whether it be rising gas prices or affording to pay for groceries or being able to go out to eat at a restaurant. Many people, including myself, feel like we don't have control over our finances. However, there is a way to get cash back every single time that you fill up your tank, check out at the grocery store, or go out to eat. Thanks to today's video partner, Upside, you are now able to earn extra cash back on gas, groceries, and dining. After downloading the Upside app, all you need to do is claim an offer, pay with your card like normal, and get paid. That's it. And yes, we are talking cash back. I know a lot of similar apps like to use some sort of in-app currency like points or something like that, but Upside transfers money directly to your bank account. Currently, there are over 100,000 participating locations, which means that once you start checking the app, there's a really good likelihood that there's an offer where you're already going. And ever since I started using Upside, it's not even something that I have to think about anymore. The app check happens right as I pull into the gas station. Upside has given back $1 billion to its users. To find out how much you could earn, download the free Upside app and use promo code SINISTER to get 25 cents back for every gallon on your first tank of gas. That's an extra 25 cents back for every gallon on your first tank of gas using promo code SINISTER. Thank you so much to Upside for sponsoring this video, and now back to the story. The story of Epstein's Island is something we're familiar with. The wealthy and elite using their power to get away with whatever they choose, all in secret. At the center of it all is a singular figure, someone many consider to be the physical embodiment of evil.
Do you think you're the devil himself? No, but I do have a good mirror.
As I mentioned before, the Epstein files contain millions of various documents, pictures, media, you name it. These files can be found on the Department of Justice website. In an effort to make them more organized, all of the files are condensed into datasets. As of making this video, the most recent set is number 12. However, with the momentum this case is gaining, I wouldn't be surprised if more have been released by the time this video gets published. Dataset 12 contains approximately 150 documents. These range from leaked emails to never-before-seen photographs taken from around the island. As you can tell from these examples, the identities of the individuals in these photographs have been concealed. And while it may make sense to protect the identity of the innocent, the concealing of information throughout the files of Dataset 12 have been a source of controversy. There are documents attached in Dataset 12 that have almost been entirely covered. It makes you wonder, what's the point of releasing these when the public is unable to get the full picture given the redactions? Regardless, if you continue scrolling through Dataset 12, you'll stumble across something that looks like it came straight out of an internet ARG. These cryptic PDFs contain a diary of sorts from a woman who may have been a surrogate mother for Epstein himself. The first entry in the cryptic diary contains 19 pages of content. When scrolling through, you'll find it's full of magazine cutouts and excerpts from old notes. These cutouts read things like never to be seen and heard, high excitement videos of a child, and the truth betrayed broke her heart. There are also a handful of images cut out and included on these pages. Things like an ultrasound and a boat headed towards an island. But perhaps the strangest detail comes in the form of seemingly random letters written throughout each of the pages. FBI investigators would find that these letters are actually a code. It's fairly simple once you figure it out. You start on the top left corner before moving down. You then go back up to the letter next to the first and then down again. It's basically a zigzag motion. When put into practice, this phrase reads, "To send you away and take away your life, ticking time with shortened schedules and waiving all my absent days to fit the scheduling of vile men. Was I worth it? No, don't answer that. I know I never have been." According to another document found in Dataset 12, this diary is referred to as a trauma journal. The patient in question is an anonymous woman. For the sake of this story, I will refer to her as Jane Doe, or simply Jane. Included throughout the duration of the journal entries are various poems. The first comes from a piece written in October of 1962, titled The Jailer. In this entry, as well as the others, Jane made it a point to underline certain words and phrases that pertain to her and her situation. When taking this into consideration, the jailer reads like this: I have been drugged and 7 hours knocked out of my right mind. Something is gone. He has been burning me with cigarettes. I am myself. That is not enough. My ribs show. What have I eaten? Lies and smiles. I dream of someone else entirely, and he, for the subversion, hurts me. He with his armor of fakery. How did I get here? Criminal. I die with variety, hung, starved, burned, hooked. I wish him dead or away. That, it seems, is the impossibility. That being free. What would the dark do without fevers to eat? What would he do without me? The other poems included in these entries read similarly. An author who is distraught and has seemingly lost the man they love and their child. But interestingly enough, page 9 includes a written work directly from Jane herself. Only once is it possible for someone to find a woman with such unsurpassed beauty. Every moment in your presence is like experiencing heaven on earth. The sound of your voice tickling my ears is like the sound of angels singing. But when we are apart, oh, the agony. I long just to have you in my gaze. I sit about, longing to be near you, longing for your sweet soprano to fill the air. But I rest with the knowledge that I will see you again soon. Another day, another dream. As the pages in this entry come to an end, we are given more coded writing, as well as another photograph of an ultrasound. So it's pretty well known by now that Epstein had this weird sort of fascination with genetics and DNA. In some articles cited from 2019, Epstein had befriended a lot of scientists and doctors prior to his incarceration. And it was during this time where he sort of started talking with them and sharing with them this dream that he had of what we now know to be transhumanism. And transhumanism just refers to, this idea that we can have an improved human species. The question is, can we create a new generation of humans that are, stronger, faster, smarter? And Epstein thought, for whatever reason, that his DNA might be the key to all of this. Now, of course, the problem with experimenting with humans is, naturally you have a trial phase where you're, conducting different tests, and naturally during this phase you're going to have some failures that result in, death. And now, of course, the problem with this, as you can imagine, is a lot of scientists and doctors aren't willing to participate because experimenting on humans is highly unethical. So it's highly speculated that Epstein, having no real moral compass, had gathered what few scientists and doctors who were willing to participate and sent them over to a place in which they could conduct experiments and research in total privacy. And what better place than your own private island? And now in 2026, 14 years after these diary entries that we've been going through were released, the truth is finally starting to come out about the, different details and horrors that were taking place on the island, during this time. The following journal excerpts from Dataset 12 contain more coded writing. This time, Jane has written it in smudged red ink. It reads as follows. Close your eyes, close your eyes, close your eyes. Don't speak. She doesn't talk. I can't stop shaking, and it's been a week. A decision was made, but I can't tell Jeffrey. These things happen. Why didn't I close my eyes fast enough? The doctor was different again. I think from Israel. He had kind eyes, but didn't speak directly to me. This was different. A shot, and those rod-like things had a hook, and so much pain. Ghislaine said to push all the pain away. I don't understand. Blood and water all over the bed, and she was right. Like a feeling when your tummy hurts, and you have to push. She said to close my eyes and put her hands over my eyes, but I didn't close them because of these tiny cries. I am so lost. I saw between her fingers this tiny head and body in the doctor's hands. It reached its tiny arm up and had a tiny foot. I closed my eyes and no more cries. I don't understand. Just say these things happen. But he doesn't believe that. They yelled and screamed, and he said it will be the same in a couple of months, and she said she was fed up with it all. I don't understand what is going on, and no one will tell me. I can't go to school like this. I can't stop shaking. Why won't anyone make it stop? I know Ghislaine is trying, but nothing changes. Why didn't I close my eyes? There are a few details to touch on throughout these passages. It's obvious that Jane gave birth to a child on the island. During the birth, Epstein's assistant, Ghislaine Maxwell, was present. But shockingly enough, Jane mentions that she somehow must go back to school in the near future. This means that she was much, much younger than the father of her child. In 2012, the time these journal entries were being made, Epstein was quickly approaching 60 years old. When viewing the next journal entries, the first 2 pages have seemingly been covered in red ink. This has soaked through, staining the coded writing beneath it. This page reads, "So sorry, Jeffrey. These things happen when your body has never been given time to properly heal. So it came out in the toilet and I didn't know what to do. So I just flushed the tiny... You have made me numb and I hate you for this. I hope I never have to see you again. I am not your personal incubator. Where is the baby? Where is Ghislaine?" The bottom of the page has been decorated with a magazine cutout reading "Death." Like some of the entries before it, there is a poem included titled 1961. Oddly enough, this one doesn't have the underlining from Jane like the previous ones. I won't read the entirety of the poem itself, but it seems to be about a strange relationship between a mother and her child. The next couple pages show cutouts of New York City. The text from Jane reads, "So sad this city could be beautiful if it weren't filled with monsters. The blood from Leon is no longer there." It's clear from some of the imagery and writing that Jane did in fact spend time on the island. This is also potentially where she gave birth in secret to her and Epstein's child. But these new entries give us a look at where Jane possibly met Epstein or Ghislaine prior to this. This would make sense given that Epstein was from and would often spend time in New York City. Tomorrow is the halfway ultrasound for Jeffrey. This one stuck. After they took the first baby who survived, and the early miscarriage, I think it was called, I no longer feel like a person, but a vessel. Will they take this one too? Who has the first one? Where did Ghislaine go? She is never around. I can't let myself get attached. I am not old or mature enough, or even in a place to have a baby that I would be responsible for. I am not even able to focus on anything other than hiding this again. I had to go to treatment prior to being in this situation again, and missed the entire fall semester of school. I am so very exhausted. My body feels so tired. Will I ever be free? The entries in the journal following this seem to have taken place just after Jane had given birth to this second child. I am such a monster. I didn't console her. I can't hear her screams. They haunt me. I couldn't even bring myself to look at her. I am a monster. I deserve to be haunted by her screams. I am so sorry. I am so broken. If it's not clear enough, it would seem that the second child was taken from Jane just as the first one was. Eerily enough, this page includes what appears to be a photograph of sorts that has been purposefully redacted by the Department of Justice. This naturally makes the mind wonder, what sort of image would be behind this box? As we go into the final entries listed in Dataset 12, I just want to give a quick recap of my interpretation of Jane's story so far. It appears to me that Jane was a young girl living in New York City. At some point during her freshman year, she most likely met Epstein or Ghislaine. It wouldn't surprise me if it was the latter, as it has been speculated that Epstein used Ghislaine as a means of luring in women. The idea was that by using a woman, you would naturally cause others to let their guard down. This made it easier for Epstein to strike afterwards. I don't think that Jane had a romantic relationship with Epstein. You might get this impression given her poetic references about and such, but I think it was something as simple as they slept together, and this then left Jane feeling very confused about her emotions. This all eventually resulted in Jane getting pregnant. I'm not sure if she remained on the island for the entire duration of the pregnancy, but I am fairly certain that Ghislaine was tasked with overseeing Jane over the next 8 months. While Jane may have viewed this as a mistake, I think it was something that was predetermined by Epstein. He knew that Jane was going to be a subject in these transhumanism experiments. I might be inclined to think that perhaps this wasn't a part of one of Epstein's experiments, and maybe it was just sort of a one-off thing that resulted in an accidental pregnancy. But if that were the case, why would it happen more than once? And why in such quick succession? These final entries seem to expand on Jane's grieving process following the events on the island. The first 2 pages show what appears to be some type of birthday card. On the back it reads, "Old enough to drive, too young to go anywhere fun." The cursive beneath it says, "Happy Sweet 16, I love you, happy birthday." The headline on the following pages are covered with the word funeral. The coded text beneath reads, "That my mom lied about Mr. Glickman all the time. She lied about work trips, about Michigan, and about Clearwater. Now he is dead, and I am being sent to live with her friend, back and forth for how long?" This passage introduces us to a new individual by the name of Mr. Glickman. I'm not exactly sure who this is in relation to Jane, but it seems like he has since passed. Jane's mother also seems to be aware of what is going on with her daughter to a certain extent. The next page is an excerpt of a note written by who I assume to be Jane on Valentine's Day. She seems to be writing notes back and forth with an individual named Mike. Through these conversations, Mike seems to be a boy in Jane's class. It's hard to say exactly what age Jane was during this time, but the top right corner of one of Mike's notes reads 2003, which would make these exchanges years before Jane would have ever met Epstein. Perhaps this section was Jane reflecting on her youth prior to being corrupted. The following pages begin to expand on what I perceive to be Jane's introduction, not only to Epstein, but his inner circle. And now, there are a lot of names here. I'm not going to go into, the details on each individual one, but I will put like a little photograph and like a sentence or two sort of describing who these people are, if you don't know them already. But like I sort of mentioned earlier, there are certain individuals like the aforementioned Mr. Glickman, where myself as well as others online aren't really able to pinpoint the exact identity of who this person is. So if we're not sure, then obviously there won't be a blurb. But I think there are some names here that you're probably pretty familiar with. went to a party at this huge house to meet this man named Mr. Robert and his pretty wife, Jill. The same exact British lady from Clearwater. I was there. She talked to me all night. She wants me to come to her house in Florida so I can learn new things. No one can prepare you for this shit. I am so fucking lost. Why did Mr. Colgan agree to this? Jeffrey treats me like I am special property, and when I need Ghislaine, she is working, and Mary is just as batshit crazy as my mom. Joe Gibbs is nice, and Dan Snyder is a pig. The other girls, well, some are nice, but 3 I hate. Thank God my parents picked me up. For being a Rockefeller, that plane Mr. Dana had me on was scary. Both he and Larry Summers are disgusting. Hope no relation to Tracy. I guess it's a royal thing. Gross. Andrew is like his brother in this way. Redacted should not brag because that was so yucky. Does this lady know you can't have any dignity if you've been with him? I know I have none. Only Skittles. The remainder of the entries contain more imagery like we've seen before. The message is all the same. The story of a girl who had lost her child. The individuals who should be helping her have instead decided that she is nothing more than an object. So initially, when I was reading through this story, my natural question was, where are Jane's parents? And while we're able to sort of get an answer as to, you know, who Jane's mother was, it kind of seems like her father is not really in the picture whatsoever. Jane does, you know, make comments from time to time about her mother, sort of stating that she lies to her a lot, and Jane refers to her as downright crazy. Unfortunately, yeah, it's never really good stuff, and I feel like in the eyes of Epstein, looking at Jane, who is a young girl who doesn't really have a lot of stability in her life, he sort of views it as, well, this is the perfect person to prey upon. I think at the end of the day, it's good that the Department of Justice has chosen to redact and keep Jane's actual name a mystery. You know, this diary contains some really dark stuff, and you know, I think because of that, you kind of can't help but wonder who this person was, who Jane truly was, and you know, wonder what they're doing today and if they're okay. There has been much speculation as to who is the true author behind the trauma journal, but ultimately, the identity of Jane is still a mystery. Unfortunately, Jane's story is just one example of countless horrors that have taken place on Epstein Island. Epstein Island itself is a part of the United States Virgin Islands, and it's located just south of Great St. James, which is a larger private island with similar geography. As such, Epstein Island has been fittingly named Little St. James. Its location in the Caribbean Sea has made it appear like a sliver of paradise, but that couldn't be further from the truth. The island was purchased by Epstein in 1998. From here, he began expanding his empire. As the years went on, rumors began spreading across elite circles that large parties were hosted on the island. Anyone who was anyone took part in Epstein's private festivities. The names of these individuals have been slowly surfacing as of recent with the release of the files, but more names remain secret. Around 2015, the true nature of what was actually taking place on the island began coming to light. Virginia Giuffre was one of the first to speak out. Her testimony shocked media outlets and anyone willing to listen to her story. Like Jane, she, too, was a victim. When viewing more photographs of the island after Epstein, I can't help but feel sick to my stomach. These images give off a surreal, liminal feel. These rooms are empty now, but I can't help but wonder about the sorts of activities that once took place there. This image in particular shows what appears to be a dentist office. Of course, the strangest detail is a number of plastic masks hanging from the wall. If you look at the counter towards the back, you can see that there are stacks of even more masks, almost as if whoever was decorating the wall didn't get to finish. It's been talked about more openly in recent years about the fact that Epstein was very strict with employees working on the island. Maids, cooks, landscapers, all were expected to keep the details of what they saw on the island to themselves. Most were even made to sign an NDA. One of these people was an IT contractor who had come to the island to set up a communications network. During his time there, the contractor picked up on something strange. Epstein's residence on the island was full of explicit photographs of girls. These photographs weren't just in Epstein's private office, but in his bedroom as well. These photographs would be among the large catalog of incriminating evidence collected by the FBI during an all-out raid on the island. I think it goes without saying, but a lot of these individuals in these photographs were not adults. The island itself has about 24 structures across it. Among them is a rather unusual temple. Though it's speculated that this may have served as a place for Epstein to practice playing piano, some workers on the island had noticed a few disturbing details. The wooden doors located on the temple had a reinforced lock bar. This would be ideal for keeping individuals out of the temple. But this wasn't the case. The singular lock bar wasn't located on the inside of the temple. It was on the outside. Once locked, anyone inside the temple would be trapped. This unsettling detail has led to a number of theories that Epstein was keeping his victims in the temple. That way, he would never have to worry about them escaping. But other theorists believe that the temple might have actually been the entrance to a concealed underground location. But this has never been confirmed. One of the more sensational stories regarding the temple revolves around the idea that it was used to host satanic rituals. Among the leaked photographs in the most recent batch of Epstein files is one depicting a wall decoration of a crucified Jesus Christ. In the lower left-hand side is a redacted box. This obviously cannot and probably will never be verified, but many users online speculate that behind this box is a woman or a girl. I think this is probably theorized because elsewhere in the batch of files are similar pictures with Prince Andrew. But if this is the case, why would Epstein or someone in his inner circle find this amusing enough to take a photograph of? Many people believe the answer is because the photograph is meant to be blasphemous, or a clear diss towards Christ, as if saying, if you are God, why can't you save this person? This idea is expounded upon in another email released in the files, in which Epstein can be seen mocking a young girl's religion. The email from 2011 reads, "Redacted said that she felt God's presence next to her when she was in bed. She knows that Jesus watches over her, and he helped save her life. Whoops." This email almost comes off as if Epstein is mocking Christ. This girl feels as though she is being watched over and protected, and Epstein finds it amusing that he can still hurt her. But the most popular theory regarding Epstein and the occult centers around a demon known as Moloch. This is an ancient pagan god of child sacrifice. Without going into a full history lesson, Moloch has been around for a long time, even appearing in the Hebrew Bible. Moloch is one of the gods talked about in the book of Leviticus that demands human sacrifice as a means of being worshipped. And though human sacrifice has not been supported by physical evidence following raids on the island, many people believe that the sacrificing in question is more metaphorical. Not the loss of a life per se, but the loss of innocence. Something that has been proven to have happened on the island time and time again. In 2023, Little St. James was sold to a man named Stephen Dekoff, a billionaire asset manager. Stephen has since said that he hopes to return the island to its former glory. For me personally, it's hard to imagine living or staying at a place that had once hurt so many people. I think back to those images of the vast, empty rooms, and I can't help but shudder. I don't think that any amount of remodeling or renovations are capable of erasing the pain that's been trapped there. But I guess I can admire someone that wants to correct its history. In 1998, Epstein purchased the island for just under $8 million. When adjusting for inflation, that raises the value to over $16 million by today's standards. I'm not sure how accurate this figure is, but I've seen that Stephen had bought the island for a whopping $60 million. As we continue on, I hope that the truth of what took place on this island continues to come forth. And I pray for peace for any and all victims who have suffered. Let's all hope for a better future. If you made it to the end of this video, I sincerely thank you so much.
Shallow when you can't beg, steal, or borrow. Save your breath, your soul is hollow, and it's all too much to swallow. Take this souvenir, they can't deny you are here. The scar always there to medicate your fear. Then you can be the remedy, and I can be the enemy, and he can go and live as nothing. Then you can be the wannabe, and I can be the remedy, and he can go to hell for all I care. Say this world is not so shallow when you enemy, and he can go and live as nothing. Then you can be the wannabe, and I can be the remedy, and we can go to hell for all I care. Say this world is not so shallow when you can't beg, steal, or borrow. Save your breath, your soul is hollow, and it's all too much to swallow.
Thank you.
Did you guys know that South Park was once almost PG-13? So after the show first gained popularity in the late 90s, Matt and Trey got offered a movie deal, but with a catch.
We fought with Paramount so hard because they wanted us to make a PG-13 movie, and they showed us literally charts and graphs about how much more money a PG-13 movie would make, and we were just like, we're not interested. We need to take it to the next level, or else then we really are sellouts, right?
See, at the time, South Park had a lot of critics who hated it.
And you could see everyone being so poised to take us down and
So
waiting for this
ready.
movie to kill it all. And we were reading articles, about it that was just like, yeah, it used to be cool, now we're not, and we were just kind of like, well, what happened?
But instead of selling out for a check, they stuck to their vision, and the same critics who wanted them toned down ended up eating their own words.
We got like 95%. It was great. That really, kind of validated our whole thing. But you could see so many of the reviewers grudgingly gave it a good. Yeah. They were like this. They're like, this is the funniest movie I've ever seen. I laughed so hard. 1 star.
Did you guys know that South Park was once almost PG-13? So after the show first...
Hey guys, it's CLHD here, and it's finally time to cook. glitches that still work in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Since there have already been a couple of mainline Pokemon games released for the Switch, it's almost impossible they will ever update this game again. Meaning these glitches are here to stay forever. There are some glitches that have remained since the original release, while others have been discovered more recently. Everything from getting out of bounds, being in a completely different location than the game says, and even cloning Pokemon using Curry. Yes, you heard that right, cloning using Curry. There's lots to cover in this video, so let's get right into it. Let's kick this off with something that's nice and simple and probably one of the easiest glitches in the game. Just outside the town of Bolania is Glimwood Tangle, a dark, maze-like route that's pretty eerie. Well, this creepiness carries over if you try and do a surprise trade while in there. All you gotta do is connect to the internet and start one. Doesn't matter what the Pokemon is. Upon finding one, shout out Airy, the glitch will commence during the cutscene. See if you can spot it for yourself. For some reason, the top part of the screen, the Pokemon you're sending, will have a darker background than normal. And when your Pokemon is on screen, in my case Sobble, there won't be a little Pokeball outline that you see on the other Pokemon below. However, the yellow overlay will still appear on the Pokemon like it is there, as you can see with Sobble's face getting all distorted. I have no clue why this happens, as it only occurs in Glimwood Tangle, nowhere else in the game. Here is a normal surprise trade cutscene, as you see the background is a little brighter and the Pokeball outline is there. So again, I have no clue why it only happens here, maybe due to how dark it is in the area, but yeah, very easy to do and no real setup is even required. Sticking with surprise trades really quick, there's one small thing you can do anywhere. Have one carry out, and as the cutscene is fading, immediately begin mashing Y to reopen the YCOM menu. Start another surprise trade, and after the menu closes, you'll notice that the trade complete text box is still on screen from the previous one. I guess since you open the menu too fast, the game doesn't have time to clear the old one, so you won't know when you find a new one until the tiny Y button icon changes to the pink star thingy. But yeah, kinda pointless, but possible. Moving on to something a little more interesting, fake eggs. To try this out, catch a Pokemon and say yes to giving it a nickname. Now simply name it Egg with a capital E, exactly how a regular egg would be named. You'll notice the first effect of this glitch right away if you send it to your box. The text will read, "The egg has been sent to a box," which is a little out of the ordinary as it wouldn't normally say that. It would just be like, Charmander has been sent to a box. Now, actually going into your box, you can take a look at another similar effect. If you select it, it will say, "What do you want to do with the egg?" treating it as if it really was an egg. My best guess is that the game just has a trigger if something is named egg, it'll just shove a "the" in front of it. I was hoping for more oddities out of this, like not being able to have it as your only member in your party or something like that, but no luck. I believe the only real effect that comes out of this is the fact that it says "the" before most dialogue options. Kinda neat though. Guess we're gonna keep covering glitches in pairs here because this next glitch involves actual eggs. If you beat the main game of Sword or Shield, you'll have access to the IV checker when in your box. Press plus once to check the normal Pokemon stats, and then plus again to bring up the extra menu. This is what normally happens, but for some reason, if you hold the Pokemon with your cursor and then hover over an egg, it won't let you bring up the IV menu. It'll just cycle through the first two options of showing your Pokemon and the stats. It behaves like normal even when hovering over another Pokemon, but an egg? No dice. Weirdly enough, it'll do the same glitch if you put your cursor over any of the UI buttons like box number or box list. So eggs and the UI share some strange state where it doesn't let you bring up the IV checker. No clue why, but it's kinda weird. Okay, those were great and all, but let's cover something a little more interesting. The Bingus Zone. What the heck is that? It's a glitch state discovered by Jeems and Frez. Basically, it's a location glitch that's kinda easier just to show than explain. As you can see here, after ending a battle on Route 3, the banner at the bottom says I'm in Motostoke. Even when pulling up the map or catching a Pokemon, it will say it was caught in the city of Motostoke. So how is that? For some reason, there are extremely specific points throughout the game that can cause the player to display the incorrect location. However, it can only happen after the conclusion of a battle. You can't just run around and find them. These spots are called Bingus points, and there's ones on Route 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 9, and a whole bunch in the wild area. There are likely more than just the ones I listed, but people kind of have to find them accidentally. Like I said, you must end a battle while standing on the exact right tile of the ground, meaning that to pull it off, you pretty much have to stand on that point and wait for a Pokemon in the overworld to run into you. Or you could get extremely lucky and run into one yourself and just so happen to be standing on the right tile when you do so. There's a big Google Doc that Jeems created that showcases all the known Bingus points, which is what I used to find a couple for myself. The first place I got it was on Route 3. This patch of grass has a handful of different spots you can stand in, but this is the one that worked for me. I used the rocks in the background as well as a lot of guessing to line myself up perfectly, but when you do and end a battle, the header will come flying in and display Motostoke. Not only that, the music will change to match the city's theme. super weird to hear the city theme while on a regular route with Pokemon running around. Since these points are super specific, you'll likely correct the glitch and be back to the correct location as soon as you take a single step. So I saved my game here just to keep the glitch. Again, as you can see here, it says Motostoke as well. I then waited for another Pokemon to run into me, which took a little bit, but when it did, I caught it. Looking at the summary, you can see it says the city of Motostoke, so that's neat. Moving on to a spot in the wild area, this Bingus point is in Bridge Field. Again, these spots are very precise, so I had to line up the shadow and the exact blades of grass that I saw in the picture on the Google Doc. But if you get it successfully here, it'll relocate you to the meetup spot, which is where you first enter the wild area at the beginning of the game. I couldn't get an encounter here, unfortunately, but what I did get was the weather to change from snowing to sunny, which if you're familiar with wild area spawns, Cubchoo only spawns in the grass if the weather is snowing, so you can kind of spoof the spawns and the weather as well using the Bingus zone. These are just 2 of the spots you can get the glitch to work in, but there's roughly 20 more points that it's possible in. It's a pain to find the exact pixel you're supposed to stand on, and I think you get the idea at this point, so let's move away from the Bingus zone. The Rotom Bike, a great piece of technology to get you from point A to point B faster. However, it doesn't typically notice yourself while playing. When going at normal speed, you have a pretty tight turning radius. When I'm on this bridge, I can practically do a figure 8 before touching the other side. But when you press B to accelerate, your turning radius becomes larger to match the extra speed that you're getting, so you can't turn as sharply. Pretty standard stuff here, right? But if you interrupt the bike while accelerating, the turning radius will remain large, even while going slow. What I mean by that is, if you talk to an NPC or open a menu as you start to accelerate, when you go back to take control of the bike, it'll be slow like you didn't accelerate, but never correct itself from the fast speed turning radius. So now we're slow and can't turn as sharply as we should be able to. This state will remain until you either accelerate again or hop on and off your bike. Let me know if you've ever noticed this while playing, as it's kind of annoying not being able to turn as sharply. Haha, you thought we were done with pairings? This one involves turning as well, but with an NPC. These ingredient sellers can be found in the wild area with big puffy green jackets. If you stand behind them, they will turn around. Whoa-ho-ho. If you make them turn and then quickly run around to the other side, you can make them yell at nothing while you're talking to their back. Really crazy, I know. It's just weird to see that the other NPC, the Watt Trader, won't have this happen, as they'll always turn to face you. So yeah, it's fun to make this guy talk to a brick wall, but that's about it. Let's talk about a Pokemon-specific glitch with Silvally. According to the wiki, he is programmed to be able to learn all 3 of the Pledge moves: Grass Pledge, Fire Pledge, and Water Pledge. Upon visiting the move tutor in Hammerlock that's supposed to teach you these Pledge moves, the only one he will give Silvally is Grass Pledge. It doesn't matter what type you change him to using memory items, it will always be Grass. Perhaps since Silvally is a normal type at his base, the game just ignores the fact that he is able to even change type, so it just stays at Grass. Very annoying if you were planning on using a Fire or Water type, as it kind of throws a wrench in things. Let's talk about another Pokemon-specific glitch. Stunfisk. As you're probably aware, Stunfisk got a new form in Galar, so there's 2 different types of him. But the video game itself does not recognize this. When breeding Pokemon, you're able to throw in 2 different regional forms of the same Pokemon. If my understanding is correct, if you give one of them an Everstone, it'll pass down that regional form to the eggs. So if I were to only give the Univin one an Everstone, the eggs would only hatch Univin Stunfisk. If they're both holding Everstones, it would take the female parent's form. So in this case, it's Galarian Stunfisk. But, because the game doesn't treat this Stunfisk as a regional form, for some reason the only eggs that will ever hatch are Univin ones. This is incredibly annoying, as it only happens to this specific Pokemon. Why? Okay, it's time for one of the more classic glitches in this game, getting out of bounds. Not only can we mess around on Route 3, but also fly above Motostoke like a bird. There is one catch to this glitch, as we need to have an online subscription purchase, as we need to do an online battle. As weird as that sounds. But anyway, if you have it, you can do this glitch. Travel around Route 3 until you find this berry tree. We now need to enter a ranked Pokemon battle like I mentioned before, so hit the Versus tab and click on Battle Stadium. I'm not sure why it has to be ranked, but I believe it cannot be casual. So apologies if you have a good rank, but we're planning on immediately forfeiting the match. Technically speaking, you can actually do the battle and try, but I don't have time for that, and I don't care about my rank. So as soon as I join the battle, I click run and leave. You're welcome, RJFC, for the free win. Enjoy it. Now from this point, just back out of all the menus. So you may be wondering, why the heck do we need to do that to get out of bounds? Well, by entering a ranked battle, the game continues to assume that we're connected to the internet and to sync whatever time we set our Switch at. As you can see here, I went to the Switch system settings, changed it to later at night, and immediately after reopening the game, the screen flickered and turned dark. Without going into a ranked battle beforehand, this would not happen. It would just ignore you changing the date and stay the same. Why is this important? Because we need to shake this berry tree multiple times in a row, which will make sense in a second, so let's get started. Hop on your bike and line up against the tree almost perpendicular to the stump. Then press A to bring up the shaking tree dialogue option. Upon pressing yes, you'll notice that your character automatically hops off your bike and shakes it. This is important. Continue shaking the dang thing until the Pokemon pops out at you. Unalive it, catch it, run from it, it doesn't matter. Just end the battle. After it tells you what berries you got, the game will place you back on your bike, but since you're so close to the tree, you'll notice that your front tire is now inside of it. This allows us to clip inside the tree, so carefully maneuver so your back is facing against these rocks, and your front tire is sticking out of the front like this. We now need to repeat this shaking step again, which is where time travel comes into play. Press home, go to your settings, and change your date a day forward. Upon opening the game again, the berries will magically spawn back on it. Nice. Now just do the same thing as before where you automatically get off your bike and encounter another Pokemon. After running from that one and hopping back on your bike, your positioning should be skewed enough where you can turn around and ride out of bounds. From this point, nothing is really off limits and it's difficult to clip back in bounds, so you're free to explore a lot of the route. We'll get to Motostoke in a minute. Come across this little ledge and you'll have access to everything else on the route. Heading left near the cave will cause you and the camera to clip under the world a little bit, allowing you to see some glitchy textures. Come around the back of the cave being careful not to hit the dark tunnel as it's a load zone and the glitch will end. There's a little more to see if you head this way, ending up behind the fence, which kind of looks like you'd be able to access this normally. But yeah, you can talk to a few of the NPCs who are right against the wall and mess with some of the Pokemon nearby. You'll change elevation at seemingly random times, giving you even more to see. When you're ready for the second half of this glitch, hop on your bike and head for the little ledge we walked across earlier. For some reason, if you keep tapping left repeatedly while on the middle section of this ledge, your character will slowly rise up higher and higher. You gotta be careful though, as if you stray too far from the middle of this ledge, you'll plummet back down to the floor, forcing you to restart the entire process. There's an easier way to gain height and it's a lot safer. Bob up a little bit into the air and then get off your bike. This will store whatever height you're at. Carefully walk straight down, get back on your bike, and shove yourself up against the front invisible wall. Repeatedly tap down and you'll continue to gain height like before, but there's a lot more leeway and I never fell back down even after going very far to the left and right. After a good 4 or 5 minutes of mashing and a sore thumb, your character will eventually pop through the ceiling and we're even more out of bounds now. I'd recommend saving up here as it won't screw up your save and will allow you to explore more without the risk of falling and having to start everything over again. When up here, you gotta be careful not to walk too close to actual ground as it'll teleport your character down to it. You gotta stay a good few feet from anything you could normally walk on below. This is obviously easier said than done, as you can't really tell where you are since we're so high up. So I literally just went super far down and then hooked a right into Motostoke. But yeah, because we popped through the ceiling, we can ride right over to not only Motostoke, but the outskirts on the far right side. This area is all one big section, so we can travel between these 3 areas without hitting any load zones. Faraway buildings will bug out a lot, sometimes only showing the light that emits from them, not the structure itself. Going more to the right, we can see the outskirts, as well as a really low resolution version of the wild area. It kind of looks like Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, the last thing I did was end up on the roof of the gym, which gave me some neat camera angles before falling down and hitting the load zone. Kind of forgot that this game saves automatically when you do hit a load zone, so I kind of lost my out of bounds save and was not going to do it again. That was pretty much all there was to say. NFT anyway. I love how much exploring you can do with this glitch as it's fairly easy to do, so enjoy your views. Here's something new, a battle glitch. We need a pretty specific setup involving confusion, baton pass, and own tempo. To do it, the first Pokemon needs to get confused, whether it be by themselves using something like Outrage or the opposing Pokemon. The next turn, they need to use baton pass, which will carry the status effect over to the Pokemon that gets thrown out. This Pokemon must have the ability Own Tempo, which on paper means they can't be confused. But if you're in a situation where the opponent attacks first, it takes a turn in order for Own Tempo to take effect. I didn't exactly get the glitch here, but as you can see, Avalugg with Own Tempo was baton passed into and was able to select an attack before the message even popped up. If Avalugg were to outspeed the opponent here and go first, he would do the confusion animation with the birds flying around his head, and then maybe attack before the Own Tempo message popped up. But because Bisharp is obviously faster, it didn't work that way. Still, you can see the delay here as the Own Tempo should have popped right away when Avalugg was thrown out, but it didn't. A super specific scenario, but it still can happen. Another battle-based glitch that's a lot easier to see is when you Dynamax a Pokemon. Pretty much during any battle, have one Dynamax and then take a look at that Pokemon's summary. On the first screen, it'll show their normal moves like they weren't Dynamaxed, but when you check their specific summary, it'll show their moves as the max ones. So I believe this is a glitch as it's not consistent between the two menus and it's kind of a pain. But I feel like since they don't match up, this is in fact one. Okay, so this glitch is by far the most complicated and difficult one this game has to offer, but for some of you, it's worth it. It's possible to duplicate a Pokemon one for one. Its stats, held item, shininess, everything. You're basically cloning it. However, the setup is very complicated and by the end, you'll be sick of making curry. Yes, somehow it's possible to duplicate a Pokemon by cooking curry. You know, that Pokemon Camp minigame that you probably tried once and never touched again? It's the main component for this glitch to work, but there's a lot to it. Before we get into it, I wanted to show what the final product looks like, just to keep you intrigued. So after making a high star curry like 3, 4, or 5 star, the Charizard class, a wild Pokemon can join your camp for you to add to your team. However, by doing this specific setup instead of the wild Pokemon joining your squad, a Pokemon that you already own will turn and try and join your team. Say yes, and a duplicated version of the Pokemon will be collected and thrown into your box with identical stats. Very nice, but how do you do it? So to start off, you're going to need a lot of ingredients and berries to make curries. And I mean a lot. So I just ran around the entire map shaking every tree I could find. I recommend the wild area as there's a bunch of trees and you don't have to do a lot of traveling. So once you have a lot of berries and ingredients in your inventory, it's now time for the next step. But before we do that real quick, the technical information on this glitch is thanks to a YouTuber named Spike or Yunbo. He made an entire video on this method, so I'm going to pull some of the stats and info he talked about, while also mixing in my own painful experience attempting this. Okay, next step. It's recommended that you need a full team of 6 consisting of large Pokemon, such as Salamence, Flygon, and Corviknight, ones that are noticeably big when inside of a Pokemon camp. Next, the Pokemon in slots 3 and 4 of your party need to be large floating Pokemon, and these are the 2 potential ones you can duplicate. So no, you can't duplicate any Pokemon in the game with this glitch, it has to be a large floating one. By floating, I mean they fly around while in the camp. The best Pokemon for this, in my opinion, and the one I got the glitch with, is Salamence. His hitbox is massive and he flies around in the camp. Other confirmed Pokemon are Flygon, Corviknight, Giratina Origin Form, Moltres, Noivern, Lugia, Eternatus, and Galarian Weezing. There are likely more, but these have been the ones that are confirmed. Okay, now onto the Pokemon's sociability status. What is that? Upon the completion of making a curry, your Pokemon in the camp will receive sociability points depending on the rank of the curry you created. So the highest Charizard 5-star rank will give you 20 points, 4-star 15, 3-star 10, 2-star 7, and 1-star 5. Once your Pokemon have an average of 200 sociability points, it will now have a chance to attract wild Pokemon. So for a quick example, if you made 10 Charizard class curries in a row, that would equal 200. But it can be a mix of 3-star, 4-star, 5-stars, anything really. Just has to be 200. Following you reaching 200 points, the next curry you make will affect the chances of a spawn. 5-star is 1 in 4 chance, 4-star is 1 in 5, 3-star is 1 out of 7, 2-star is 1 out of 20, and 1-star is 1 out of 100. So it's recommended that you make at least a 3-star curry after reaching 200 sociability points to have a chance at encountering one. But when you finally get a wild Pokemon to spawn, the next and final step is possible. When the wild one spawns, the Pokemon in your camp will likely be arranged like this, with the ones in slots 3 and 4 appearing closest to you in front of the wild one. This is what causes the glitch to activate. When trying to look at the wild Pokemon to call it over and join your camp, the game gets confused and treats the large floating Pokemon as the wild one. So in my case, the shiny Salamence basically blocks you and is treated as the one who wants to join. You can see this with the text coming up saying, "Oh, Salamence has come to your camp." You can then simply say, "Yes, you may join," and send it off to the box. Upon packing up the camp and checking your box, you'll see that the Pokemon is still in your party and there's another duplicate one in the box. Huzzah, the glitch is complete, and you now have an exact copy of a Pokemon you already own. Like I said at the start, this glitch is very complicated, so I just kept making curries while having a large team of 6 and hope for the best. In my experience, I made roughly 80 to 100 dishes of curry before I duplicated my shiny Salamence. So I am sick of mashing A to fan the flames and stirring the pot. I spent roughly 15 hours collectively over 3 days to get this to finally work. I was getting really discouraged and on the verge of giving up when I finally got it. And oh boy did it feel good to do so. So if you really, and I mean really, want to duplicate a Pokemon and are willing to put in at least a few hours of curry creation, try it out and let me know how it goes. Alright, so those were, to my knowledge, all the glitches that are still possible in Pokemon Sword and Shield. This game will always hold a special place in my heart as it was the first.
This case takes place in the United Kingdom on the 19th of June 2003. Andrew Lamb was known as a successful English businessman, living a life of wealth and luxury in Malta. But in reality, he was keeping a dark secret. His name was not Andrew Lamb, it was Christopher Guestmore Jr., and he was involved in one of the most brutal and cruel cases in British legal history. Christopher grew up privileged and wealthy. As a teenager, Christopher left school to join the family business, but it was no ordinary business. As part of his duties, Christopher would learn about the world of surveillance and gathering intelligence. And like his father before him, he too became a success in the industry, displaying an aptitude for undercover work and investigation. Christopher showcased his talents when he infiltrated organised crime gangs in Wolverhampton and a far-right movement in Nottingham, collaborating with media outlets like Channel 4 and BBC. His future seemed promising, and he was well on the way to building a successful career in the television business. However, fate took a dark turn when he crossed paths with one of Manchester's most notorious gangsters, John Wilson. A man with an incredibly violent reputation. He drew Christopher into the world of crime, leading him to commit horrific acts. Also working with Wilson was a man named Brian Waters, a 44-year-old cannabis dealer who was growing plants at Burnt House Farm near Cheshire. He set up the farm at Burnt House with his son and daughter, who were adults, and a man named Solomon Razek. Whilst Brian dealt for Wilson, he kept this operation secret, and the operation made around £3,000 a month. Brian had contacts in the Netherlands, and he would often broker deals between Wilson and his other Dutch associates. In 1999, during a return trip to the UK from Holland, Brian was caught at a port with £20,000 in cash. This cash belonged to John Wilson. The money was of course from dealing illegal substances, and because Brian couldn't give a reason where this money had come from, it was confiscated. Despite this incident, Brian and Wilson's association continued, and by late 2002, Brian was involved in dealing other substances on behalf of the mobster. But during the Christmas season, Brian was robbed. This resulted in him owing thousands of more pounds to Wilson, plunging him further into debt. Wilson was furious. He demanded Christopher's skills in surveillance to be used on Brian and his family. He was tasked with trailing Brian's son Gavin from their home and followed him all the way to Burnt House Farm where they were secretly growing the plants. Christopher waited for Gavin to leave and then entered the farm, coming across the secret operation. Christopher relayed this information back to Wilson, who was absolutely outraged. He believed that Brian was going behind his back and selling without his consent. So, Wilson gave the orders for his gang to ransack Brian's farm, steal his plants and equipment. This gang included Christopher, a man named James Raven, otherwise known as the Milkman, due to him being able to deliver when hired to deal with other criminals. He was also somewhat of an intimidating man, with tattoos that read Maniac and Proceed with Caution, and there was a good reason for these tattoos. There was also Otis Matthews, who was Wilson's right-hand man, and someone who was capable of extreme violence. And finally, David Moran. David would play no part in what was about to unfold. He was there to keep watch for the police, whilst the other gang members ransacked the farm, but more on his part later. Wilson got these 4 men to do his dirty work, and sent them over to the farm. When these men arrived, nobody else was there. They began loading all of the plants and equipment into a van they had brought with them, stealing everything of value. They drove the loaded van away to another location and returned to the farm to send a message. Soon Razak arrived at the farm to tend to the plants, completely oblivious to the horrors that awaited him. Little did he know that his life was about to change forever as he was ambushed by the men sent by Wilson. As he entered the farm, Razak endured a relentless barrage of punches and kicks to his face. The men started demanding for money, but Razak had no idea what they were talking about. The men then tied him up with rope and suspended him upside down and plunged him headfirst into a barrel filled with dirty water. They continued to press Razak for the information about the money, but Razak replied saying that he had no idea what they were talking about. So, the men then electrocuted him and poured acid on his body. The brutality only escalated from there. A pillowcase was
I created more unique Pokopia Pokemon like Professor Tangrowth and Pikachu. From a regular Slowpoke now bitten by a Gyarados, meet Master Angler Flowbro. He'll teach you to fish up rare water Pokemon and is a water and normal type. Coming to entertain the Pokemon of your towns is not just any Mimikyu, but Puppet Master Manikyu and their amazing puppets, a fairy and ghost type. How about some more clothing options, not just for old Ditto, but every Pokemon, as Leavanny is now the fashionista Leavanista, a bug and fairy type. Instead of Professor Tangrowth for looking at our relics, how about we get Diggersby and turn them into the great archaeologist Discoversby, a rock and ground type. But what if our Pokemon get sick? Well, instead of a regular Rotom, meet Nurse Rotomi, an electric and fairy type. How about someone to help with all those games? Well, the Game Master, Mr. Rhyme, is now here to help with managing that, and they are a Psychic and Dark type. Oh, and of course, what's a block game without Hero Brian? But in this case, much nicer and friendly Ditto, a pure Dark type.
There was a time when I could walk away from all the things that needed to be done. I never knew the names of those lost or even of the ones who won. But now I feel a change of heart descending like the demon that I knew. If I could only grab a hold, I'm sure that I could be alright real soon. Just like that. There's a shadow on the wall that won't stop staring at me like I was a dream. Yeah, just like that. And if I can't find a way out soon, I'm sorry, but I think I'll have to scream. Just get on down, 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 get on down. Just get on down, 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 get on down. Just like that. Get on down, get on down, get on down, get on down, get on Get on down, get on down, get on down, get on How you gonna know the way? How you gonna take your time? How you gonna see the sign? How you gonna see the way? How you gonna feel when you cross over the line? When you cross over the line. How you gonna seize the day? How you gonna take the time? How you gonna take your time? How you gonna feel when you take a piece of mind? Just like that. Yeah. Just like that.
Danganronpa.
touching and you're raping and you're rearing and you're being and you're boring and you're doing and you're dying and you're reeking and you're eyeing and you're acting and you're adding and you're aiming and you're airing and you're entering and you're owning and you're owning and you're baking and you're bailing and you're banking and you're biting and you're boring and you're falling and you're falling and falling and the ceiling and the ceiling and the kicking and the kicking. She's eating what she's finding and growing. She's hearing what she's imping and jousting. She's napping while she's offing and pounding, while starving what she's toasting. When you look into the spine, you find a face that is the worst. And it's a phone inside a cup, inside a box, and put a sleeve. And if you try to make some sense, you'd a bowl of hairy cheese. And when you look inside the wall to find the insulation, you find a pocket of hot air and put a little many one. And this hasn't been a very, very good trip at all. In fact, it's almost over. Thank God for Monty Cole. Your phone book is on top of a mountain. I like to visit family and friends. Let's go and watch a movie tomorrow. Have you seen my new TV? Jam inside a face inside a plate of lumpy chap. Albert roll and subways will just say hello and a frog is eating coverage and a screw is falling low. Birds are eating haddock and I like to eat some too. And now have you eaten haddock? It's pretty good for you. I can see a deer now, I can see a deer now, I can see a deer now, I can see a deer now. We like to keep our shoelaces untied and sit on top of chairs with harsh bends. I tried to build a cabbage from lettuce and now this song will end.
On December 27th, 2025, a Reddit user made a disturbing post documenting mysterious bare feet prints in his yard. The post read, "It rained and snowed all day yesterday, so I decided to check out the backyard. I looked down and there is bare feet trackings around and near my car. I double checked, it wasn't my slippers, but this was pure bare feet showing. We decided to set out a camera in the yard overnight. When we woke up, there was even more footprints, but nothing on the camera. Throughout the morning and afternoon, I was checking to see if there was more. About an hour ago, there was one more, but it was hard to tell since the snow is melting and there was a bunch of footprints to begin with. I will insert pictures below. The images themselves show clearly defined human footprints in the snow. Now, while the original poster seems convinced that the cause was paranormal, evidenced by the decision to share the story in r/paranormal encounters, most users immediately disagreed. After closely examining the photos, the general consensus was that these weren't anything supernatural at all, but rather the unmistakable footprints of a real person. I was going to suggest someone sleepwalking as well. I feel there are very few cases where someone would consciously choose to walk around another person's home barefoot in the snow of all things. Another possibility is a neighbor with dementia or another condition which may cause unusual behavior. Another user later responded with a comment that made the situation considerably more concerning. Someone is scouting your house. Time to invest in security cameras and lights. More often than not, burglars will scout a home in advance, watching routines, checking for security systems, and identifying weak points, so that when they finally break in, it's quick and unnoticed. However, the idea of a burglar moving through the snow barefoot raised immediate doubts. Going without shoes would make a quick escape far more difficult, and in freezing conditions, it would only increase the risk of injury or exposure. It was also strange that anyone would choose to scout a property during active snowfall, knowing it would leave behind clear and lasting evidence. Some Redditors suggested that the person may have simply been inexperienced, possibly wearing only socks in an attempt to stay quiet and avoid leaving shoe prints, though even that explanation raised more questions than it answered. This led the OP to create an update post, reading, PSA, none of us sleepwalk. None of us have walked barefoot outside since August. None of our shoes created this print. Friday, woke up to snow and ice all day, and none of the 3 members in the house stepped outside, as we live in a hill area, so it would be dangerous to drive out. I go outside to see the yard for the beautiful view, and the second I open the door, there is at least 6 footprints on the fresh snow facing the door down, making it seem like someone looked into the house window and went down the stairs. There was no trace of them going up the stairs, only down. Some prints were on the side of my car, but led to nowhere. I also have nothing to value in my car. Friday night, we moved the Ring doorbell camera that was at the front of the house to the backyard to catch the person who was walking around barefoot. Checked the cameras, and there was not a person detected, and I did not see anybody. Even though the quality isn't great, I would definitely be able to see a grown man or a grown woman walking in our yard. Today, when I woke up, I went right away to check the camera, and there was absolutely nobody, and I couldn't pinpoint any new prints on the snow as it is melting. I don't want to give false information. We really have no way of seeing anything else unless it's on camera. The way the footprint seems to be laid out made it even more confusing. It seemed like it was a person, yet nothing was ever captured on the security camera, which made little sense. If anyone had actually crossed the yard, they should have been seen. The absence of footage suggested that either something was being missed or something far more unsettling was happening from inside the house. The post led a Reddit user to offer a far more disturbing and catastrophic theory. You or someone in your household may be experiencing carbon monoxide poisoning. I'd get a detector and blood work ASAP. OP could be hallucinating from carbon monoxide poisoning due to a gas leak. Wintertime. Look up carbon monoxide poisoning signs and symptoms. It's happened to a few Reddit posters over the years. In the past, people on here have posted crazy things like this, and it turns out they are being poisoned by a leaking gas appliance. People won't remember things they do, they'll sleepwalk, leave notes, make snacks, etc. Carbon monoxide poisoning is known to cause confusion, memory loss, disorientation, and sleepwalking symptoms that have led to eerily similar Reddit posts in the past. What made this theory especially disturbing was the fact that the footprints weren't leading to the house at all, but away from it. The OP noted that the tracks appeared to come down from the direction of the home without a clear path going up, suggesting that the OP or someone else in the household may have gone outside and simply forgotten. If that were the case, it could explain why nothing of value was disturbed, why no one ever remembered going outside, and why the camera never captured an intruder. Even more unsettling was the implication that the entire household could have been infected, unknowingly at risk of death. The original poster would later return with one final update, this time including video evidence. In that update, the OP explains that their first assumption was a peeping Tom, or possibly someone under the influence. Yet, despite weeks of constant checking, no one was ever captured on camera, leading the OP to believe that this had to be paranormal. Considering this has been going on for over a month, it's safe to assume it wasn't carbon monoxide poisoning, as the brutal results of that's come fairly quick. In my opinion, this entire situation could have been staged by OP. It's suspicious that no security camera footage was ever released, despite handheld footage of the yard being provided instead. If this were fake, that choice would make the deception far easier to control. Even more strange is how casually the OP seemed to dismiss the seriousness of the situation, ignoring the possibility that someone could have been deliberately watching the house, tampering with the security system, and actively putting their family in danger. The absence of any mention of law enforcement or community involvement makes this even harder to believe. Since this case is still recent, more information can surface in the future, but for now, the truth behind what was happening remains unknown. On November 24th, 2019, a Reddit user would make a weird post to the RBI subreddit. 4 missed calls from someone in Mexico who thinks I'm his mother. What's going on here? I just received 4 calls in quick succession from a number that my phone says is in Mexico. I'm in the US. I don't answer unknown phone numbers because they're almost always telemarketers. But this person called back immediately when I didn't answer, 4 times. He also left 2 messages. The first one was just some clicking noises, but the second one was a man's voice speaking English with a Mexican accent. He said something along the lines of, "Hey mommy, how are you? Please, thanks." The thing is, my voicemail greeting says my name, so I don't know how he could reach my voicemail 4 times and still think I'm his mother. This could just be my imagination messing with me, but he sounded a bit distressed. I tried to reverse search his phone number, but got no results. I'm making something out of nothing, right? My mind is making up stories of this guy being in danger and needing help. But it still wouldn't make any sense why he would dial some random number and pretend it's his mom. Is this some kind of new scam? Or just a guy who doesn't know how voicemails work? Everything about this situation felt off. If the caller was truly in Mexico, why was he repeatedly dialing a random number in the United States? And even after hearing a voicemail greeting that clearly wasn't his mother, why did he continue to refer to the OP as mommy? What made the calls even more unsettling was the tone of the man's voice. According to the OP, he didn't sound confused or casual, he sounded distressed, possibly scared, or urgently trying to reach someone for help. There have been real cases where people in danger disguise emergency calls, pretending to speak to someone else so authorities can trace their location, ordering a pizza to answer yes or no questions, or casually talking to a family member have all been used as silent cries for help. It's possible the man was doing something similar, pretending to talk to his mother while actually trying to signal that he was in trouble. This would explain why his voice sounded distressed, even though the words he used were calm and seemingly normal. Still, one detail doesn't sit right. Calling a random number in another country wouldn't be a reliable or logic way to reach help, making the situation even more difficult to explain. Hours after the post went up, a user would reply, believing this was part of something illegal. My bet is that's a scam, very common in Latin and South America countries. Somebody calls and pretends he is some kind of relative in a troubled situation. I'm at a gas station and my card was declined. I'm traveling and my wallet was stolen. Then they proceed to ask for some kind of financial help. As the fellow Reddit said, just block the number and ignore. Phone call scams are extremely common, especially in Latin America. In many cases, scammers pretend to be relatives in life or death situations, using panic and emotional manipulation to pressure victims into sending large sums of money. Once the payment is made, the caller disappears without a trace. It's a well-documented crime that's still happening today. While this explanation is the most likely, certain details don't fully add up. The man repeatedly called someone in the United States. Despite it being clear, the OP wasn't his mother. There was also no clear hook and no direct plea. It's possible the OP ended the calls before the scam could fully play out. But even then, the caller's desperation feels off, especially given how unlikely this attempt was to succeed. The most plausible explanation is that the man dialed the wrong number and attempted to run a poorly executed scam, pretending to be a child in danger in hopes of triggering an emotional response. That would explain why he repeatedly referred to the OP as mommy and why his voice sounded distressed. Since the OP never stayed on the line long enough for the pitch to unfold, we'll never know for certain. On August 15th, 2020, a Reddit user would make a confusing post to the site, reading, "Video captured a little girl in the middle of the night roaming a graveyard in New Mexico. Mother suspects it's her late daughter." What the OP was referencing to traces back to a deeply tragic case. Fabiola Rodriguez was just 2 years old when she died in September of 2018 while under the care of her mother's boyfriend. Her death devastated her family, and she was laid to rest at the Masonic Cemetery in New Mexico. In the years following her burial, Fabiola's mother Sandra began noticing something strange. Items left at her daughter's grave, small toys, gifts, and personal belongings would repeatedly go missing. After this happened multiple times, Sandra contacted the cemetery and asked staff to remain aware, worried that someone was messing with the site. Unbeknownst to her, another family nearby had already been monitoring the area for possible vandalism. While reviewing the footage for evidence they could bring to the police, they noticed something they couldn't explain. In the security footage, a perfectly visible little girl appears, taking things from the grave sites and later walking away. The child's height, hair, and overall build bear an eerie resemblance to Fabiola, leading many people to immediately conclude that what they were witnessing was her spirits. The confusing and unnerving post would lead a user to write the following. I will preface by stating I 100% believe in the paranormal. That said, I am also trained in science. My college education is in biochemistry and pre-medical studies. I do not actively seek to debunk the paranormal, but if a rational explanation presents itself, I will entertain it. I think there is a much more normal explanation for this series of photographs. A small child wandered away from home. I am a paramedic and was on SAR team for years. It happens more than you think. Moreover, I doubt the parents would report the event if the child returned home safely. Or perhaps the parents of the child are not aware of the pictures. Either way, that child seems quite corporeal. What makes this explanation so compelling is the user's emphasis on the figure's bodily existence. Unlike most alleged paranormal footage, the child in the images interacts naturally with the environment. Nothing about her movements suggests any sort of visual anomaly. Children wandering away from home, especially at night, is disturbingly common, and in many cases, it's never reported. If the child returned home safely, the parents may have never known she left or never realized she had been caught on camera. In this context, the resemblance to Fabiola becomes a tragic coincidence. Now, who that girl was or how she got there remains unknown. On March 4th, 2020, a Reddit user would make a post on the site with the following image attached. While the image itself might seem innocent at first, it's what the OP says that makes it unsettling. Caught something/someone out the car window. This was way back in 2015. Happens in the Philippines. My cousins decided to take a photo while waiting for their dad/uncle to open the garage door. Notes that on the furthest right, that side of the car is sticking too close to the wall. There is no way to open that door from that side, and the window is closed. Looking closely at the image, just behind the girl on the far right, there's what appears to be an entire head of hair pressed unnaturally beside her. What makes this detail truly unsettling is the layout of the car itself. That side was parked against the wall, too close for a door to open, and the window was fully closed. There was no physical way for another person to be standing there, let alone leaning close enough to appear in the frame. And yet, whatever that hair belongs to wasn't noticed by anyone at the time. Users on the thread would be quick to call out the OP. That's definitely a wig or someone's hair. Yeah, the girl in white is awful close to the door, but that doesn't mean she isn't squeezed in beside someone else that has their back turned to the camera. Only other thing it looks like is a wig peering in the window. But why would that even happen in this situation? Unless someone put their head in and the hair draped over their face, making it not visible. But again, the way more likely scenario is there's a fourth person, and OP never mentions how many cousins were supposedly in this car. Yeah, you can enhance this all you want, but it doesn't make it any clearer that it's hair or a wig of someone sitting there. Least likely reason would be some sort of paranormal activity. Users began posting edited pictures showing that it was completely possible for another person to be leaning from outside the car, their face hidden by their own hair. Because the hair covers the entire window, there's no clear way to prove whether the OP was telling the truth on whether the window was opened or not. Not long after, another user pointed out something else in the image, an observation that would make the entire thread far more unsettling. So I just used Snapseed app to play with your picture. I found two people, one directly behind the shoulder of the girl closest to the window, the person looking away from the camera and towards the shadow figure man. Fifth person appears to be a dark-skinned man with an overbite. Fifth person is looking at the face of fourth person, who appears to be holding a hand close to their face. The weird thing is the random teeth. Looking at the enhanced image myself, I can understand how someone might interpret a jawline or facial structure over the girl's shoulder. However, if I hadn't read that comment beforehand, I would have never come to that conclusion on my own. This is most likely an example of pareidolia, a psychological phenomenon where the human brain instinctively searches for familiar patterns, especially faces, even when none actually exist. The most conclusive theory on the thread was that the figure was something paranormal. Many users pointed out that because the photo was taken in the Philippines, encounters like this were considered more believable. Several commenters claimed that experiences involving unexplained figures are surprisingly common in the region, with similar stories and images having been shared online before. Some even described nearly identical encounters of their own, adding to the belief that whatever was captured in the photo may have been something far more disturbing. Not long after the post gained attention, the OP deleted their accounts, leaving the true explanation behind this photo permanently unknown. On December 20th, 2025, a Reddit user made a disturbing post to the site, in which she wrote about how someone was in her brother's house. The post read, "Trigger warning, this photo is the scariest thing I've ever seen. My brother was in college in Boston, home alone, and felt a presence from his roommate's bedroom. He turned around to look and saw a shadow of a person. He quickly snapped this photo and then looked, and it was gone. When the image the OP uploaded is zoomed in on the doorway, it appears to show what looks like a human face peering over the door. Everything about the post quickly took a darker turn. Not long after it was shared, another user replied with an enhanced version of the image, only making the possibility that this was an actual person far more likely. If there truly was another person inside the OP brothers' home, the situation becomes far more dangerous than initially assumed. Based on the OP's description, whoever it was appeared to be moving carefully, possibly attempting to avoid detection. One disturbing possibility is that the brother had unknowingly encountered a squatter, someone secretly living inside the house, hiding in unused or rarely accessed areas, and only moving around when the home was empty. These cases, while rare, are very real, and when they're discovered, the outcome can be dangerous. But not everything about this story adds up. According to the OP, there was no mention of footsteps, or any sound at all, only the brief sighting of the figure itself. If someone had been close enough to be seen near the doorway and then vanished seconds later, it's hard to believe they wouldn't make some kind of noise while retreating. The brother's reaction is also strange. Instead of calling out, leaving the house, or contacting authorities, his first instinct was to take a photo. If you truly believed someone was hiding inside your home, stopping to document it rather than getting to safety feels really unnatural, making many people on the thread to believe that this was some sort of demonic entity caught on camera, or the OP making the entire thing up for attention. A few hours after the original post, the OP returned with a follow-up, this time uploading the raw, unedited version of the photo. According to them, this was meant to prove its authenticity. Along with it, the OP wrote, "I don't know why so many people think this is fake, like I have nothing better to do than my life. My brother went into the room to look, and nobody was there." Despite the OP insisting the image was 100% real, this would push a Reddit user to look deeper into the OP's accounts, and write an explanation that seems to fit these circumstances far more. "I'm a professional photographer. That image is darkened after the fact. You can tell from the color saturation of the couch. The graininess of the high ISO is what causes the unclear face. It's a girl standing on a box or a chair. She pokes her face around the door to not show her shoulder height and hide the fact that she is standing on a box or a chair, probably because she is leaning forward. She is looking towards the camera right. I would not be surprised if the horizontal streak of light is just sunlight." Edit, I looked at the OP's post history, and the girl in the picture looks like the OP herself. After reviewing the OP's accounts, this theory becomes difficult to ignore. The OP had previously shared multiple photos of herself, and the similarities are hard to dismiss. The face shape is close, and the hair length is nearly identical. It's completely possible the image was edited to obscure certain details, but the underlying features remain visible. If true, the figure was just the OP herself. Since no further updates were ever posted, the true identity of the figure, and whether it was ever real at all, may never be known. On November 9th, 2024, a user would create a Reddit post with an unusual video attached. "My aunt heard a growl." The OP would then go on to write, "My aunt recently moved to Kentucky with my uncle, for he is active duty in the military, for which he was gone for the night to fields. So this left her and 3 pups alone to rot and deep clean the house. She begins to video the bar area that she eagerly decorated for Christmas, considering she has some alone time to do so. During the video as posted, she is walking around recording the room, and you hear clear as day a male voice either heavily breathe or growl horribly. My aunt said she heard it in physical form behind her ear. Mind you, this biddy refuses to believe in the spirit realm. Needlessly to say, she locked her bedroom door and had her pups with her until daylight. This is what the video looked like. an audible man's voice can be heard extremely clear. So the question remains, what exactly did the OP's aunts capture on camera? Users would quickly point out that this was demonic. No offense, OP, and I mean that sincerely, but I'm pretty sure that voice is saying whole. And I really hope I'm wrong about that for your aunt's sake. Edit, just read your description. Don't let her try to interact with that entity. It's dark. You should get that place blessed. Throughout history, people have reported encounters with evil or demonic spirits. Many believe these entities are drawn to people in vulnerable moments. In cases like this, users point to animals reacting, such as the dog barking after the whisper, as proof that something unnatural is present, since animals are thought to sense what humans can't. While I've never experienced anything like this myself, many people swear these encounters are real, claiming they've left lasting fear and in some cases completely ruins lives. While this theory is unsettling on its own, another user added a detail that made it far more disturbing. I suspect this is a human voice whispering the word. I created a new sound file and whispered the word into the phantom-powered microphone. I saved the file and opened it in Adobe Audition. I loaded the spectral frequency analysis box and it looks strikingly similar to the original file the OP submitted. EVPs/AVPs look like a black horizontal line during the capture when viewed in Adobe Audition. This does not. Now, if this really was a man whispering, the OP's aunts could have been in serious danger, especially considering what was said. It's clear the voice carried anger directed at her. However, it's strange that the aunts heard it directly in her ear while seeing no one. And if a man truly had been in the room, it's unlikely the dog would have remained so calm. It likely would have barked long before anyone got close enough to whisper. Since the OP never went into detail about where the aunt lived, there are numerous innocent explanations for what was captured. It's completely possible the voice came from someone outside. Without knowing her surroundings, it's plausible that someone nearby was talking or playing something loudly, which would explain how the voice sounded so clear. That noise could have also scared the dog, causing it to bark. Because we don't have many details, it's impossible to say for sure what the OP's aunt actually captured on camera that day. The OP never made an update, leaving this case forever unsolved. The Cool Girl Channel. On October 3rd, 2009, a user named The Cool Girl Channel uploaded a video titled CGC Promo Outtake. The 43-second video shows an old man explaining that he's the host of the show and that the channel was made for only girls.
Look, I'm the host of CGC, the all-girl channel. And if you're a friend of mine, we gonna start this thing all over. Hey, we need some backup.
While an older man claiming his channel is meant exclusively for girls is unsettling, everything about the channel initially seemed fairly normal. The man continued posting random videos of himself ranting and spending time with friends, while also uploading sex education videos. In several of the videos, he repeatedly explains that the girls watching should be older. On the surface, nothing seems particularly out of the ordinary. It wasn't until people looked through his playlists that the man's disturbing intentions became clear. The playlist contains hundreds of videos of young girls, many of them appearing to be suggestive. So, what was the true purpose behind this channel? It wasn't until over a decade later that the question would be answered when a Reddit post was made titled, "Weird YouTube channel dedicated to young girls who personally reached out to me." The OP went on to explain that when they were around 14 years old, they had posted vlog videos to their channel. During that time, there was one subscriber who would consistently comment on their videos and send them private messages through YouTube. At the time, they didn't think much of it. However, looking back years later, they realized how unsettling the situation actually was, considering the account appeared to belong to a much older man. What I find most disturbing is that we may never know how many people he did this to, or if anyone was actually victimized. Since YouTube's private messaging feature was removed years ago, ago, a large portion of whatever interactions he had with people on the platform has likely been wiped from the internet. Because of this, very little information about the accounts exists today. The channel itself only has around 34,000 total views, and the Reddit post discussing it received around 70 upvotes before fading into obscurity. I even tried searching up the man's face to see if he might appear in any criminal records or other reports online, but nothing came up. Assuming the Reddit post is true, one possible explanation is that the man was attempting to build his page into a seemingly trustworthy source for young girls, posting videos about sex education and general life advice. Once someone subscribes or interacts with the channel, he could then reach out to them directly. This theory becomes harder to ignore when looking at the description of the channel, which reads, "Enjoy lovely ladies and lovely little ladies. This is your channel. Attention, if I comment on a vid, feel blessed you caught the eye of one of the best." Statements like this directly contradict his earlier claims that his content was intended for only viewers over 18. Unfortunately, because the Reddit user never shared the exact messages the man sent them, it's impossible to know what his true intentions were. However, when looking at the rest of the page, the implications are difficult to ignore. The most common theory is that the man behind the channel was a persistent online predator, quietly interacting with young creators over a long period of time. What remains a mystery, however, is whether anyone was ever actually harmed. There are videos on the channel where the man appears to be around younger girls, though the nature of those relationships is completely unclear. Looking back, those clips add a far darker undertone to the page, and because the channel has received so little online attention, it's unlikely that we'll ever learn the full story. Strange creature on video. In late 2018, a disturbing video began circulating on YouTube that left many viewers deeply confused. The 2-minute 39-second video showed what appeared to be a small creature hanging from the ceiling by a chain, while the people recording slowly walked around it, occasionally pointing at it with a stick.
कौन है तू? खड़ी है, कौन है? चल बे, ओए, तेरा ना, तेरा गलासा मारेंगे भैया, कौन है? कपड़े चेक करो भाई, खड़ी, पीछा होते भाई, पीछा होते, और नहीं कुछ नहीं होता, ये शायद, ये है कि शायद पता ही लगे ना, हाँ?
Around the 30 seconds mark, the camera suddenly pans to what appears to be the bloody remains of a dog, leaving viewers with the overwhelming question, what exactly was going on in this video? From everything I could find online, the video most likely originated from India, based on the language spoken in the clip and the many re-uploads appearing on channels using Indian languages. One of the earliest theories suggested that the creature might actually be a person in a costume, and that the video was meant to depict a fake sighting of a jinn. In folklore across parts of Middle East and South Asia, jinn are supernatural beings often believed to exist alongside humans. Stories about them sometimes involve mysterious creatures appearing or interacting with people, which is why some viewers believe the video was staged to resemble a paranormal encounter. According to this theory, the people recording the video may have intentionally shown the dead dog to imply that the supposed jinn had killed it, making the scene appear far more frightening and increasing the chances that the clip would go viral online. While that explanation could make sense in terms of the internet, it also raises a disturbing problem. Killing an animal purely to stage a fake viral video would be an extreme and deeply troubling act. Because of this, other viewers proposed a different possibility. Some believe the creature may actually be a monkey, something that unfortunately aligns with certain documented cases of animal exploitation. In some parts of Asia, monkeys have historically been captured and forced to perform for money in public spaces, sometimes dressed in costumes or masks. The animals are often chained and trained in harsh ways to stand upright or perform tricks for passerby. If this theory is correct, the dead dog seen in the video could also have an explanation. Some viewers speculated that the dog may have attacked the restrained monkey, which could have led the people recording to kill it. While this is only speculation, it could explain why both the chained creature and the dead dog appear in the same scene. While these theories are dark, one one Reddit user proposed an even more disturbing possibility that the creature wasn't a monkey at all, but rather a small child. The user argued that monkeys are typically very good at calculating distances and reacting quickly, yet the creature in the video repeatedly misses the stick when trying to reach it. They also noted that a monkey would likely be moving far more or attempting to escape the chain. If this were true, it would make the video far more concerning. The figure is chained to the ceiling, clearly distressed, and positioned near the remains of a dead dog. Regardless of whether the video was staged or not, it's obviously not the environment a child should ever be in. Because the original source of the video has largely been lost and most uploads today are just re-uploads, the true context behind it may never be known. If nothing else, I just hope that whoever or whatever is in that video is no longer in a situation like that today. Ghosted disappearance. On July 18th, 2021, a user named Ghosted uploaded a video titled, "I need to get out of Canada, these Trumpsters along with conservatives." The video, just under 7 minutes long, shows an anxious man sitting alone in his car, speaking directly into the camera. He begins by claiming that the Conservative Party of Canada has been targeting him because of an incident that allegedly took place 10 years earlier. According to the man, he once reported a Conservative official for misusing public funds. Since then, he believes the government has been monitoring everything he does, keeping him effectively trapped. By the end of the video, he concludes that he only has two options left: either leave the country or end things entirely.
The Conservative Party of Canada probably has it out for me. They stalk me everywhere I go. They get every single social media of mine banned. I want out of this fucking country.
Now, this paints a horrifying picture of the man's mental state. After it was posted, many viewers began noticing what appeared to be a gradual deterioration in his behavior. He continued uploading more videos, ranging from political rants to long summaries about his personal life. And over time, the content seemed to grow increasingly erratic, with the last video uploaded to the channel being a rambling post where he claims he has lost all motivation and begins talking about wanting revenge against the family of the Conservative official he believes is responsible, which raises a disturbing question: did he ever follow through on what he was implying, and what ultimately happened to the man behind it? On August 11th, 2021, he uploaded a video titled, "I have Asperger's, so that means I don't deserve basic human rights?" In the video, he claims that he had been diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome, and claims that people often use that diagnosis against him.
You know what, I also do have Asperger's, which is a form of autism. And they like to use this against me and try to trigger me, when all I've done is help others and create some of the funniest shit on the planet. And these same people would love nothing more than to bring me down and trigger me to having an episode.
Asperger's syndrome is a condition on the autism spectrum disorder that can affect how someone communicates, processes social situations, and interprets the actions of others. For some individuals, periods of intense stress or conflicts can lead to emotional overload, sometimes called a meltdown or episode, where the person may feel overwhelmed, paranoid, or unable to process what's happening around them. Because of this, some viewers have suggested that the entire channel may actually be one of these prolonged episodes. If that's the case, the video may not be documenting a conspiracy at all, but rather a person struggling publicly with their mental states. This situation becomes even more concerning in a video uploaded on July 21st, where he explains that his mother suffers from Alzheimer's disease and dementia, and that he lives with her in order to take care of her. In many cases, patients eventually require constant supervision and care. If what the man says is true, this would mean that he's not only dealing with his own personal struggles, but also the intense responsibility of caring for someone with a severe degenerative illness. Over time, that kind of stress could easily contribute to the deterioration viewers began noticing in his later videos. Of course, there's also another theory that the entire situation may have been fake for attention, considering how extreme many of his claims sound. However, this explanation also seems somewhat unlikely. The man continued uploading videos for nearly a year straight, despite receiving little to no views. If the goal was simply attention, it would be strange to continue posting for so long without any real audience. When looking looking at everything together, it's very unlikely that he ever acted on his threats. There's no documented cases, reports, or incidents involving someone matching his appearance, carrying out anything like what he described. This suggests that those statements were likely made in the heat of the moment, possibly during one of the emotional episodes he talked about, rather than a real planned action. At one point, a few Reddit users even attempted to identify the man by analyzing the license plate visible in his car, but nothing concrete was ever discovered. Because of this, his identity remains unknown, and with it, whether he's even still alive today. Since it has now been 4 years since his last upload, it's unlikely that we'll receive any further updates about what happens. And in the off chance that everything the man described was real, at least from his perspective, hopefully the person in the video eventually received the help he needed and is doing much better today. Shireen Clegane. Shireen Clegane is an extremely strange YouTube channel that has been up since 2019. The first video, titled Bedtime Walk, shows a simple first-person recording of a man walking his dog at night. At first glance, the video itself seems completely ordinary. However, it's in the comments where the tone begins to change. Despite the video having only around 19,000 views, it has received nearly 3,000 comments, many of which appear to be people donating surprisingly large sums of money, while leaving short messages such as thanks. In total, the donations across the page appear to add up to thousands of dollars, which begins to paint a far more disturbing picture of what we may have just stumbled across. Due to the strange nature of thousands of donations, many viewers began discussing the channel online in an attempt to find an explanation. Over time, this led to several different theories about what actually might be happening. One of the most common theories is that the channel could be involved in money laundering, possibly in regions where online payments and transfers are poorly regulated. Some viewers believe the donations could be coming from stolen credit cards, which might explain why so many accounts appear to be sending unusual large sums of money for no clear reason. For those unfamiliar with the term, money laundering is the process criminals use to make money gained through illegal activities appear legitimate. This is typically done through a multi-step process designed to hide where the money originally came from. If that theory were true, it raises an obvious question. What kinds of operation would require moving this much money through a small YouTube channel? Another theory some people proposed is that the channel may have been created by YouTube itself for platform testing. In the past, YouTube has publicly experimented with automated channels. One of the most well-known examples is WebDriver Torso. On September 23, 2013, the channel suddenly began uploading thousands of videos consisting of simple slides with colorful shapes and constant beeping sounds in the backgrounds. Although most of the over 24,000 videos were nearly identical, the channel gained widespread attention in 2014. As speculation grew online, YouTube eventually confirmed that the account had been created by their performance engineers as an internal testing tool used to analyze video and audio quality on the platform. Because of this, some viewers believe Shireen Clegane could be something similar, possibly another automated or experimental accounts used for testing features on the platform. Without more information about the accounts, the true purpose of the channel and the reason behind the donations will likely remain a mystery. Valeria doll. In January of 2026, a TikToker named Bella would document a doll that her sister had gotten for Christmas. The name of the doll was Valeria. It was some sort of off-brand Barbie and American Girl doll mix. Promised to answer up to 16 questions you asked it, sing 6 songs, and had sensory technology. It was like any other doll, so the thought it was hiding something was pretty unrealistic. But Bella and her family couldn't have been more wrong. The thing is with companies like American Girl doll and Barbie, they have been releasing dolls for years. They follow strict codes when releasing products and have numerous precautions when it comes to products they produce. That's what makes the Valeria doll so different. Unlike its official counterparts, the manufacturers of the Valeria doll could basically do whatever they wanted, and that's where things took a disturbing turn. You see, the doll had many pre-recorded audio clips, in which they sounded pretty normal like any other doll you'd see. However, while Bella was listening through all of them, she was greeted with a downright disturbing audio clip. While most recorded audio on dolls are fake and sound very professional, this one sounded far too real. You can clearly hear a baby in great distress. Bella's video documenting her findings would go viral. One theory many people came up with was that the audio was from a gore video called Miss Pac-Man, a video where a woman has her final moments on film. Though this was quickly debunked, as that gore video had no babies in it, which is clearly heard in the audio. This brought people to another theory that this was likely an audio from CSAM, and that the doll was actually made for an over 18 audience that get aroused from that. While this seems possible on its own, when you look back at who's selling these dolls, this is pretty unlikely. Everyone selling these dolls are small vendors in Mexico, clearly advertising to children. It's also noted that many dolls discourage kids from putting them upside down, to teach kids how to properly care for a baby. So it's possible that the manufacturer used the sensory technology and added that clip to scare kids. Not to mention, these manufacturers don't give too much thought into their products. It's completely possible they were using poor audio clips from online. While the truth is likely not as thrilling as some expect, the Valeria doll has no identifiable information on the manufacturer anywhere on the package, leaving the truth behind the audio forever unsolved. House in Plainfield, Illinois. On January 24th, 2026, Peyton Jordan would post a video showing a torn-up house in Plainfield, Illinois, that was apparently signaling SOS in Morse code using its front lights. Seeing this, most people assumed that it was just some fake video to get views, but here's the thing. The light was actually showing SOS. For those who don't know, SOS is the international code of extreme distress. It's used to request immediate assistance during severe emergencies, such as life-threatening or lost person situations. It could be signaled using light sounds or physical markers. This prompted many to speculate that someone was trapped inside the house, possibly kidnapped, trying to reach out for help. This became even harder to dismiss when another light on the house started signaling SOS as well. At this point, no one knew what was going on. It wasn't until January 29th when police would get involved and NBC Chicago would release an update on the house. They basically said that the responding officers found no indicators that anyone was in immediate danger, and that they observed nothing suspicious, concluding that it was likely faulty lights. Now, what's weird about this is that the police never seem to fully check. It seems to me it would be the police's job to investigate until they know it is an electrical issue though. Not just do a perimeter search and go, looks secure. It's freaking SOS. It should be taken seriously. Sure, maybe it's a dumb electronic setting for some device, verify that it is, or rule it out and find what is causing it. Like, this isn't rocket science. Bring an electrician and look for a device causing the signals. Look up the light bulb brands and verify its design to flash SOS. Until you know for sure, you don't know if someone needs help or not. Due to the outrage, the property owner would then make a statement with the following video.
Hi, this is Red Intoxication. I'm sure a lot of people have seen me in comment sections after the SOS house, which, there it is, saying that I am related.
She would then go on to explain that her dad owned the house and that the lights were flickering due to them being on low power. Later, she gives a tour of the entire house, showing that nothing was actually going on inside. In the end, the truth behind the house in Plainfield, Illinois was far more mundane than many had hoped, though it brought closure to a possible tragic case. Tangun Wagam. On December 21st, 2025, a man by the name of Tangun Wagam would post a TikTok writing about how he was being targeted by the South Korean government. It read, "I am a victim of gang stalking and harassment by the South Korean government for over 10 years. I was exposed to small doses of neurotoxins in my own home. I am suffering from malnutrition and the power to my house has been cut off by the South Korean government. Cameras and recording devices have been installed into my house by the South Korean government." He would add 2 images of the so-called recording devices. While this is odd on its own, the story wouldn't end there. Tangun would go on to post a series of videos and a blog, basically saying how he is part of a marginalized racial group from a small island off the coast of Korea called Osan, and that his people were actively being persecuted and hunted by the South Korean government for being the true origin of all life. Notes that he claims he started posting to shed light on the crimes so that their harassment would stop. From the moment these were uploaded, the page received pretty much every kind of reaction you can imagine. From the possibility the creator may have mental illness like schizophrenia, to this was real and the creator could be in serious danger. Now, I should mention, while Osan is a real island off the coast of Korea, there is nothing online other than the creator's blog mentioning Osan being the true origin of all life, or anything about them being targeted by the governments at all. While this might all certainly be made up, this doesn't necessarily mean that he isn't in serious danger. From everything I've seen, the man seems genuinely convinced of his findings. And when asked about what food he was eating, he wrote, "I am forced to eat grass and other nearby vegetation until I am able to replace the poisoned food." Not to mention, the creator also says he hasn't been sleeping as he has to research and observe any modifications done to spy on him. The most widely accepted theory is that the man is suffering from paranoid schizophrenia, a mental health disorder widely considered one of the most severe and debilitating mental illnesses, known for intense fear-driven delusions and hallucinations. It's often tied to people who believe they're being systematically harassed, spied on, and followed by large groups of people. He's constantly mentioning that he is being gang-stalked and spied on, but the evidence he provides is clearly unrelated to what he's saying. There's no visible recording devices anywhere in his home, and the banging device could simply be a part of the house hitting the window due to the winds. His posts are also pretty incoherent and hard to understand, further suggesting that the man isn't mentally all there. Based on what I found, there isn't really a solid conclusion for the page's meaning. It's possible that this is just the product of an artist expressing himself with some sort of ARG, or that there really is something more disturbing going on. Whatever the case, it's anyone's best guess. Juggle Struggle. On May 5th, 2025, a YouTube channel by the name of Juggle Struggle would post its first video titled 1. On the surface, this looked like nothing more than the beginning of some sort of ARG. However, that couldn't be further from the truth. The sound behind the videos would slowly start to change. What started as faint glitching would quickly descend to downright heinous audio. The audio strongly suggested the creator was engaging in explicit behavior off screen. While disturbing on its own, things escalated at video 162, where the tone of the channel would completely change. The audio was similar, but this time, instead of a black screen, the video showed what appeared to be blood covering the floor. Juggle Struggle seemingly aroused by it. This prompted many to speculate that this was the aftermath of a tragic crime. While unlikely, it's not outside of the realm of possibility. There have been real cases where criminals post their heinous crimes to YouTube. Whether it's to get some sort of validation, it's anyone's best guess. That said, there's not much to go off of indicating that Juggle Struggle actually committed a crime. That is until a YouTuber by the name of Bittersnake took it upon himself to get to the bottom of it. Juggle Struggle's profile picture was actually a composite police sketch of a criminal. The image itself is only available on one website online and was very hard to trace back to, making it more than likely that Juggle Struggle lived in the same area as the suspects, or was the suspect himself. Since details about the crimes tied to the sketch are not publicly available, and the fact that the criminal is not well known in any sense, it's odd that anyone would make it their profile picture. But that wasn't all. The channel would then go on to post a YouTube shorts of a baby girl walking. They would also create a playlist reading "Allison was smart," containing a video of a man by the name of Fergie Oliver, a former game show host who publicly took parts in inappropriate behavior involving children. The video featured a girl named Allison rejecting participation in uncomfortable on-screen interactions with him, which caused her to lose the game. Juggle Struggle would then go on to comment, "Allison was smart since she was little. I hope she dodged him behind the scenes too. I really wanted to know how she handled it." One theory many came up with was that Juggle Struggle was somehow related to Allison and was trying to seek revenge, though that theory doesn't hold up to scrutiny. If you were trying to revenge Allison, posting a video of a child walking along with an inappropriate collection of audios makes no sense. It's likely that Juggle Struggle is severely mentally unwell, and this is all a part of some sick fetish. In the playlist, there's also a collection of stomach growling videos, something known to be a fetish for some people. Regarding the blood shown in the video, it could have been another red liquid, but if it was real, it most likely belonged to the creator himself, rather than indicating some sort of severe crime. From everything I've seen, it is technically possible for Juggle Struggle to have found that picture on his own, but why and how he was able to find it, it's unlikely we'll find a solid answer. Possessed woman. On February 29, 2016, a Spanish news site wrote reports on a disturbing roadside encounter. When translated, the article read, "Possessed woman walks through the streets of Culiacan." The article would then add that the incident took place in Mexico, and the woman seen the video is unidentified and possibly named Sophia. It would also mention that there are unconfirmed reports noting that she went to a psychiatric hospital but is not improving. The video in question shows footage from inside a car, and at first glance, the situation appears strange, but not threatening in any sense. It isn't until the vehicle approaches the woman where the tone starts to change, and what initially seems unsettling begins to feel deeply wrong. In later clips, the woman is surrounded by authorities. By this point, several people are trying to calm her down, and the woman is seen licking and kissing a tree, seemingly unaware of the people around her. She later collapses to the ground, and the video ends. Now, the footage is very unnerving. Everything from the woman's screams to the way she stares blankly at the people. Almost immediately, people wanted to know what was really happening that night. The earliest theories aligned with the news reports, claiming this was a case of genuine demonic possession. There are videos online that allegedly depict real possessions. Comparing the two, their behaviors are similar. It's also noted being possessed can make you lose control, which would explain the woman's odd behavior. But when you look closer, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. The people surrounding the woman appear unusually calm. Rather than panicking or attempting any kind of religious intervention, they could be heard reassuring her. Several voices calmly tell her that nothing is going to happen and that everything is okay. This detail is important. In Mexico, there are strong beliefs in spiritual possession, and the supernatural is still deeply rooted in many communities. A genuine belief that someone was possessed would likely result in some sort of prayer. None of that appears to happen in the footage. Instead, the people around the woman treat the situation as if they've seen it before, suggesting that those present may have known what was actually going on. One of the most common theories is that the woman was suffering from a serious mental health crisis. Some viewers speculated conditions such as psychosis or schizophrenia, pointing to her apparent detachment from reality. Another theory suggests the woman may have been under the influence of hard drugs. Looking at the exact area where the video was filmed, it's likely that someone living in the small district recognized the woman. In smaller neighborhoods, unusual behavior rarely goes unnoticed. This raises the possibility that the woman was already known locally for having mental health issues. It's also worth noting how the video first surfaced online. The earliest trace of this footage appears on a Spanish language news site, where it was framed as a case of possession. In Mexico, videos involving the supernatural often generate a lot of attention. It's possible the footage was sent in by a local as a tip or submission, and later sensationalized by news outlets for money. Rather than possession, the video likely shows a woman in deep distress. Because the footage is so obscure, provides very little context, it quickly became one of the most infamous pieces of disturbing footage to come out of Mexico. Unfortunately, because the woman was never officially identified, the truth behind what she was experiencing may never be confirmed. Jesus found moving in church. In August of 2016, a Spanish shock site known as Addimensional uploaded a video that would go on to disturb millions of viewers. Although the official Addimensional website is no longer active, archived versions preserved through the Wayback Machine reveal that it functions much like LiveLeak, but with a dedicated section focused on paranormal content. The footage in question was reportedly filmed inside the Chapel of Saltillo. According to Ivan Escamilla, the creator of both the website and the video, the clip had been examined for weeks by more than 20 specialists, including priests, who allegedly found no proof it had been messed with. The video itself shows Ivan recording a statue of Jesus while slowly walking through the church. As he zooms in, he captures something that many viewers at the time believed was impossible to explain. Now, how did the statue blink? The first theories came from religious viewers. One wrote, "This is such an incredible footage of our Lord Jesus Christ, showing us a sign that he is still present and aware." Many believed this was a sign from God, a warning to repent before it was too late. Some interpreted it as a signal that Jesus would soon return. In Christian belief, he is said to return to judge the living and the dead after certain signs occur. And for some viewers, this footage was confirmation of that. However, not everyone was convinced. Another user offered a far more spectacle explanation, writing, "It's called an animatronic. A couple of servos for the eyelids, and you got yourself a reason why people need to worship in your church." A group of netizens believed the statue had been altered electronically, suggesting the church staged the movement to appear gifted by God and draw in more attention, and possibly more donations. Unfortunately, church-related scams are not uncommon, with some pastors around the world falsely claiming powers to manipulate followers. At first glance, this explanation seems plausible, but it quickly begins to fall apart once the location of the footage is examined. The video was filmed in the Chapel of Saltillo. After a quick search of the statue itself, it becomes clear that it could not realistically be an animatronic. Images of the statue taken off the wall and from very close angles show it's made of solid materials, primarily carved wood. Given its construction, hiding electronic mechanisms inside the statue would be extremely unlikely. Additionally, the church itself is highly respected in Mexico and holds significant historical importance. It's considered one of the most important religious landmarks in the region, making the idea of an elaborate scam even less likely. The last and most common theory was that the footage wasn't paranormal at all, but the result of deliberate editing, and that Ivan may have exaggerated or outright lied about experts examining the video. When you start looking into Ivan Escamilla, the creator of the website and the person who recorded the footage, several red flags begin to appear. Ivan is clearly skilled with technology. Not only did he run an entire shock site, but his LinkedIn profile also lists video editing as one of his services. With that in mind, viewers began re-examining the footage more closely. When the video is slowed down and the statue's eyes are analyzed frame by frame, a clear pattern emerges. As the eyes appear to close, they unnaturally shrink and expand again, behavior that closely resembles a filter rather than real movements. In the end, it's far more likely that Ivan orchestrated the entire stunt to draw attention to his website. Due to how heavily Ivan framed the footage, combined with how unsettling it looks, the video quickly became one of the most infamous paranormal clips of all time. Demonic person outside car window. In early 2025, a disturbing video began circulating across horror repost pages. For the longest time, the story attached to this video was that a family was driving down a dark road, when, out of nowhere, this figure appeared in front of their vehicle, forcing them to stop to avoid hitting it. According to the reposted descriptions, the figure then slowly approached the car and stared directly at the family inside. This video is undeniably disturbing. The way the figure stands completely still, locking eyes with the people in the car, is deeply unnerving. Adding to that discomfort is how short the clip is, offering almost no context at all. Because of that, viewers were left asking the same questions. Where did this video actually come from, and who is the person standing outside the car? One of the initial theories read, "Based on the very feminine facial features, I think this is a female nocturnal species of Sasquatch." However, even entertaining that theory raises problems. Sasquatch are typically described as reclusive creatures that actively avoid human contact, which makes this direct, prolonged interaction difficult to explain. Another theory suggested that the figure was a witch or someone possessed, which could explain why it was standing in the middle of nowhere and its unsettling appearance. Some even speculated that the family didn't drive away because they feared supernatural consequences. This idea gained more traction after viewers noticed that the people in the car were speaking Indonesian. When translated, the adults could be heard telling the children that everything was okay and urging them to pray, suggesting they were witnessing something demonic. Others dismissed it entirely, believing the figure was simply a disturbed individual, possibly under the influence of drugs. But these explanations ignore a crucial detail. The people inside the car remain unnervingly calm. The windows are down, they continue filming, and no one reacts as if they're in danger. If you were driving through a remote area at night and encountered something like this, especially with children in the back seats, lowering the window down to interact with it would make little sense. Even more strangely, their immediate reaction is to record, not authorities. A user would propose a theory that gives a far more realistic explanation. The video is from Indonesia. I think this is some kind of haunted house attraction where you stay inside your car. This explanation actually makes a lot of sense. Indonesia is well known for elaborate drive-through haunted houses, and there are numerous videos online showing nearly identical experiences. Actors approach vehicles in an attempt to scare passengers while families record from inside their cars. If this video was filmed at one of those attractions, it would explain everything. The calm demeanor of the adults, the decision to roll the window down, the filming, and even the parents telling the children to pray in order to make the experience feel more real. There are also videos online showing nearly identical makeup and costuming to the figure seen in the video. Unfortunately, the original upload has been lost, and without it, we'll likely never know the full truth behind what was happening. Ghost in Funeral Home. On November 30th, 2010, a video would be uploaded to YouTube, the description reading, "A ghost appeared to us at the funeral home where we work." This video is often described as one of the most convincing and disturbing paranormal encounters to ever come out of Mexico. But despite how often the video has been discussed and re-uploaded over the years, the original video itself has only accumulated around 73,000 views in over 15 years. And that was the last post the channel ever made. The video begins with a man explaining that he and his friend are working in a funeral home, as they just buried a man who unalived themselves, adding that now they were gonna drink. It's not until after when he pans the camera to his friends and they catch something extremely disturbing.
Bueno, pues aquí estamos trabajando. Acabamos de ir a enterrar al chavo este que se ahorcó ayer. Y vamos a echarnos unas pinches cheves. Ok. Pobre güey, drogadicto de su... ¡Ay, hijo de su puta madre! Pasó algo para acá, güey, para la puerta, neta, sin mamar, güey.
A small, childlike figure goes past the window, and when they go to see who it is, there's no one there. The creator's sudden disappearance after this upload only deepened the mystery, sending viewers down a strange rabbit hole. Who was the figure they caught on camera? A commenter wrote, "I've always heard about ghosts in these places. They are not lying." Funeral homes could carry up to a dozen bodies. Because of this huge presence of death and emotion, many believe that every funeral home is haunted to some extent, with people online even documenting their experiences. Of course, the existence of similar videos doesn't mean the footage itself is genuine. The figure seen in the video could easily have been another worker moving through the building. It's also worth questioning why the person recording chose to document such a routine at work, especially given the circumstances he describes, leading viewers to suggest that the video was staged for views. However, that theory doesn't fully align with the channel. If the video was created for views, it's strange that it would be the last upload on the channel. While the channel has never posted again, it doesn't appear to be completely abandoned. Digging through the comments section reveals that the creator continued interacting with viewers for years after the upload. Yet, despite all the interaction, he never directly answered questions about whether the video was real or not. My conclusion is that this was likely a stunt carried out by the creator, not for views, but simply for a laugh. Documenting something so disturbing on such a tragic day feels out of place, especially considering he had never posted videos from work before. Looking back at his older uploads, most of them show lighthearted joking moments with his friends, which only makes this video feel even more out of character. It's possible this was originally meant as an inside joke between him and his friends, that spiraled far beyond what he expected once 4 repost pages got a hold of it. That could explain why he never outright admitted that the video was fake. In the end, without confirmation from the creator, we'll likely never know.
Michael Jordan must have owned this Pokemon Pearl save file because it may be the GOAT. Jordan has 470 hours into the game. That's fantastic. They have a full Pokédex with every Pokemon obtained. It's a little bit fishy, but we'll get onto that later. They have some really cool party members, including some shinies, like this level 100 shiny Ho-Oh. They also have an interesting Lucario I know nothing about. It says OT from Kyle, and it says something about Pokemon Ranger. If you know anything about this, let me know in the comments. And to round it all off, we have a level 100 purple shiny Kyogre. I guess this is pink. I don't know which one it is. And they were able to find it at level 99 on route 213. That's not suspicious at all. I heard that's a really cool route. Not only that, but it looks like they were hoarding resources. They have tons of rare candies, heart scales. I think they have every